Alright, I hope that we should be live now. Alright. Good morning, everybody. Thursday, November 16th. The game is really loud for me. I hope it's not loud for you guys. Let's skip ahead. I don't have the chat window open or anything yet, so I can't see anyone that's saying anything. Give me a minute. Just set that up after we get to the mission select screen. How do we play Nioh again? Forgotten how to play Nioh. Just kidding. Quick Joe isn't reading chat, talk shit. I saw it. I just came in to see it and saw that. Caught Red Clawed. Alright, so apologies for not having a stream yesterday, but we had too many appointments and they were all timed within the stream time, so I would have started when stream usually ends. So apologies for that. More apologies for not saying so on Tuesday's stream in the morning. I said it in the evening stream. We remembered them, but we forgot for the morning stream. So I'm sorry about that. I should have said so during that stream, so everyone knew. Chendizi just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Chendizi has been subscribed for 2 months in a row. Thanks, Chendizi. Thank you for staying in the Dragon's Den. It won't be the same without Lily doing it. Thank you very much. How long has Twitch Prime had that feature? Like a couple months? It's with Amazon Prime, right? It's a couple months? It's kind of neat. Okay, I think I'm almost set up. All right, let me do my tweet and my announcement, and then we'll go. All right. Like your mom, there's a big butt line from your Fallout 4 video was life-changing for me. What was your creative process behind this line? No creative process. Most of the times when I make a joke in a video, it's just something that comes to me as I'm just writing that part of the script or while I'm recording it. Other times, it's a line that I think of way ahead of time, and I try and fit it in somewhere. But trying to be funny is not, and the emphasis there is on trying. Trying to be funny is not something that I give a huge priority to in the scripts. But if it can fit in with what I'm saying, then I go for it. And that line did. So that's how I go. There are rules to how I do jokes in the videos because I don't want them to be overwhelming, and I don't want them to be distracting from the actual content itself. I don't know what would be the most disruptive joke I've done in any video apart from a video that is mostly just a joke, like Cuphead. But that's part of the experience there, the Cuphead experience. Good morning. Hey, Com. How's it going? Okay, let's do announcements in Discord, and then we can start. All right. Okay. So I think I'm finally set up. Sorry about that. We had a bit of a weird few days and a weird morning too. We like lost power for a little bit this morning, and the kids stayed asleep for longer than usual. And I don't know why they did that. I hope they're all right. Lily will be taking them. I got sucked into the rabbit hole that is Seamus Young last night. He's pretty good. Oh, I didn't know we had an emote here now. Yeah, it works. I see it. Yeah, we have an emote. We have the mimic emote. Sup, Joe? Glad to catch the stream today. Hey, Dark Flashes, how's it going? Glad to have you. Okay, let me move my monitor a little bit too. And we're gonna have the weirdness that's going on because I was playing Odyssey and on the TV on my desk, and now I have to get used to the monitor being right in here. Shit. Warriors Gesture, Warriors Oath, Sohan to Sarugi? What? Desperate Retreat? Oh, okay. It's another one of these battle only. You cannot begin this mission because the number of items to be obtained exceeds the capacity for your item box. Ooh. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble by the game. Let's go to Shrine. Hey Joe, have you ever played Okami? If not, would you play the re-release next month? Also, thoughts on the Shadow of the Colossus remake? Yeah, I will be playing Okami. Yeah, when it comes out, the new one. Yeah, definitely. That's something I'm going to be doing. Shadow Colossus remake looks pretty good. I wish that they were adding a couple more Colossi to it. Some of the ones that were cut from the original game. That would be really awesome. But apparently that's not going to happen. So that's kind of a shame. But that's fine. That's understandable. Okay, I want to dismantle a bunch of stuff. Let's go to the blacksmith and disassemble and all items. And I want them to be by level. So sort by level. And I think we just want to go with... Why can't I disassemble that? Why won't it let me disassemble that? It's a bit weird. And can I just select all that are below a certain level? No. I would say anything that's below level 40 would probably be good to do. Oh boy. Okay, is there a faster way to do this? Select, deselect. Okay, there we go. I wonder if there's a faster way to do this even. Because I don't want to select all purples and all blues because there's some that I have to go through and I could use. Okay. You can't remove DLC items, and that helm is a DLC item. Is it? Okay. Be careful not to break something good. Right trigger selects all items. Yeah, I don't want to select all items, so I want to select all items below a certain level. So, I think that we're using anything at this level. This is good enough for now. I think we made some space. We should be alright. Forge, buy and sell. What do you sell? Oh, normal stuff. Okay. You can use the sub function button to filter select. It didn't seem like it was level based though. It seemed like it was only rarity based. I already sold uncommon and below. I wanted to disassemble below a certain level threshold. Okay, did I get enough for level up? I did. Cool. Yeah, Shadow Colossus remake is probably gonna be great. It's probably gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm expecting that many people are going to be able to experience the game for the first time, and that's great. But it looks a little off, and It's the second time they've done this sort of thing, and I was expecting a bit more from it, but I guess not. I guess they don't want to add more to the game, which in itself, if they were adding more to the game, I bet you there'd be a lot of people saying that's a masterpiece. Why are you messing with it? But that game has quite a few problems, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, just ever so slightly disappointing. Will you play the Battlefront 2 campaign sometime in the future? Very, very unlikely. Very unlikely. And not just because of the controversy surrounding it, just doesn't really interest me all that much. Right, how do we play Nioh again? Oh man. What problems does Shadow of the Colossus have? Its controls are not something that everyone likes. I actually really like the controls in Shadow of the Colossus. I didn't at first. Shadow of the Colossus and Eco were two games that made me realize that maybe the cameras in video games are... that people treat cameras in video games in the wrong kind of way. That they look at them and think... the camera should never get in my way. The camera should always show me what to do. The camera should always be there, and they treat it like a camera in a movie. That the perspective that you get in a movie is always like frame. I'm saying like again from the other stream shit and noticing it. Is always there to help you see or to make a point. You know, like it's used in a creative way, or it's used in a functional way. The camera never hampers your enjoyment of the movie unless it's really poor. It's really bad. And I think people expect that from video games, when maybe the better way of looking at it is that the camera in a video game is a tool like any other, and you're just as responsible for the camera as you are moving your character around and deciding when to hit buttons and everything. So once I made that distinction, I felt a lot better about the camera in Shadow of the Colossus and Eco. It's not quite as simple as that, but that's the realization that I came to, and I try to be a lot more active and a lot more responsible for the cameras in games when I play. That's not to say that there can't be bad cameras. There definitely can, especially those that are hard to control. But for many people, I would say it still is a problem, and it doesn't function as well as it could. The rest of the controls are weird because it's an active version of climbing, and you have to tinker around with the system and be creative with the climbing system in order to really learn how it works and to get the most out of it. But once you do, there's quite a lot of things you can do in that game. A lot of it is also physics-based, so you can... or momentum-based, might not be actually physics-based. So you can do some really cool things in Shadow of the Colossus, but it also means that some wonky things can happen if you don't fully understand what's happening, or if you just so happen to get knocked in a certain way, or you try to move and you don't realize that you have momentum, and you don't, again, you're not really following the system all that well. But just the ability to have the grip button and to be able to mess around with the grip button by jumping up and down and letting go, holding on, and you know, there's one of the Colossus has like a ladder on it, and the fact that you can learn to let go of the grip button and jump up more than a couple rungs on the ladder in a row and get that faster. Just a little thing like that shows how good that system can be, I think. And but a lot of people don't enjoy it, and enough people don't enjoy it that it's worth changing with a different mode, I think. The other problem, and the one that's way more tangible problem that we can finally get to after I'm done rambling about controls, is that some of the Colossi aren't really all that great. I played it recently again. My memory's already a little hazy on it because I've played so many games, and I'm old. I'm older. But I would say as many, at least 3 are kind of not up to standard compared to the other ones. And that's why I was hopeful that the remake of Shadow Colossus would add some more Colossi and maybe improve these ones that aren't that stellar. Yeah, I'm still hopeful that they'll make a couple of tweaks to a couple of them. Yeah, that's my long-winded answer. I'm sorry. Speaking of those 2 games, what are your thoughts on Last Guardian? I wrote a review on Last Guardian. You can find it on my blog. I don't know where my blog link is. Sometimes you can probably get it from a video that links to where the script is posted, and it's on there, and you can read my review. I don't really want to talk too much about Last Guardian because I couldn't formulate my thoughts very well in a written format, so I'm probably not going to formulate my thoughts very well in live on stream. But mostly negative. Mostly negative. I feel in some ways similar about Last Guardian than I do about Mario Odyssey. That it is a game for beginners and or children, and that is not always a bad thing, and it's definitely not a bad thing for beginners. But the problem with Last Guardian is that I think that it would have also functioned better as a movie, and there is not a single strong moment in that game that uses interactivity in a way to justify it. Even one of the ones that has been celebrated when something happens that I'm not going to spoil on stream in case you haven't played it. When I played it both times, that was a scripted event. That wasn't actually something that happens in gameplay. People are mistaken to say that is a gameplay thing. But yeah, I don't want to badmouth Last Guardian too much because it didn't do all that well, and that's not fair. And people still love it, and I am just being salty, I guess, that it wasn't more Shadow Colossus. I don't know. My thoughts. I'm a little more scatterbrained than usual this morning, and my thoughts are a little all over the place on Last Guardian already. So I can't give you a good answer. Sorry, but mostly negative. I didn't really enjoy Last Guardian very much. Sorry. About how far through this game are you? I think about 3/4 of the game. Hey Joe, as a streamer, do you have any control over what kind of ads play for your viewers before the stream loads? No, I don't see the ads. I don't control them. I don't set them. I don't trigger them. They just start. Until recently, I didn't even know there were ads on the stream. And as far as I know, I think that's just on Twitch's end. Like that's just for Twitch. Yeah, I was surprised when people said that, you know, I'm getting ads. Multiples are hard in this game. The worst Colossi are the turtle, sea serpent, and 2 small ones, and the guy you can drive, right? Guy you can drive is interesting, but not really a good one. I think the sea serpent is fine. I like the sea serpent. One of the small ones is fine, but has some problems. The other small one is really bad, and I don't like the penultimate Colossi either. The one in the courtyard. I don't like that one. Shit. Way too early on the axe. Way too early on the axe parry. Just living weapon. A good example for a bad camera is Metal Gear Solid 3. The remake gave it a controllable camera instead of a fixed angle, and that made the game so much better. I haven't played the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. I think that would be much better, the different camera angle for that. I remember getting quite annoyed at the camera when I first played Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay, that was a decent warm-up. I'm not playing very well. Favorite enemy in Nioh so far? I don't know. Maybe the birds. Now that we have birds down, maybe the birds. The unrepentant thief? Nah, never mind. Okay, let's do the next main mission. I'm eating a sausage roll, by the way. Isn't that funny? I tweeted at you yesterday, but you didn't see. Have you seen the Game Award nominees? Maybe talk about them and give us your opinion on all categories on stream. Not really interested in the Game Awards, sorry. Don't really interest me. I think that it may be important to have some sort of official, actually properly what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of it. Shit, what is the word? Curated, that's it. Carefully curated award system for games. Sort of like movies does. Although some people don't really like the way that movies do it either. But, I don't think we're there yet. If that's the Game Awards that I'm thinking of, isn't that the one that had the big Gillette guy walking around the first time they did it? Like I don't see how you can take that seriously. When the advertising is so up front in your face, it calls into question the whole thing. But maybe that's me being too anal about advertising. Mandalore is here. Hey Mandalore, how's it going? I saw a comment on V the other day that said, I wonder what Joseph Anderson and Lord Mandalore talk about. And if only they knew. It was all about Kids Bop. What's the best Kids Bop song? I tuned in to hear nothing but chewing and was confused. Yeah, sometimes I'm a shitter and I eat on stream. I'm a fucking normie that needs to eat. If I miss your question, by the way, keep asking and I will get to it eventually. Food is for the week. I don't think people truly understand the nuances of Kids Bop these days. I didn't even know about it until the conversation. You got Soul Soothing Comb. This is a secret crystal which can pacify Aratama and restore them to... What? Okay. What is it? What the fuck did he give me? Was it a key item? A small comb received from holding it gives the sensation one's power in. Okay, well, do I equip it or what? What do I do? This is where not reading the guides doesn't backfires. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we have to use it on items. Maybe it's context based. All right, where's the banjo guy? Normally these things mean banjo. No. Yeah. How are you liking the game now that you've had more time with it? Still really enjoying it. I really like this game. It's a very good game. I wish that there was more enemy variety. I was thinking about that earlier. It is a little lacking on enemy variety. However, it's not lacking that much as everyone said, and it still has a decent amount. It's not. It doesn't have the same problem that Breath of the Wild does, that there are only 3 enemies that you'll be seeing for the vast majority of the game. Like, no, like there's way more than that. Breath of the Wild has more going for it. Apart from that, though, like it's not a totally fair comparison to criticize Breath of the Wild for that. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Any interest in the Total War series, and any interest in... Oh, or what do I think of the Fire Emblem series? Both of those have the same answer. I haven't played them enough. I am interested, but I haven't played them enough. I have a feeling I'd like Total War more than Fire Emblem, though. What would be a good Total War game to start with? I tried playing the first one when I was a lot younger, and I don't think my computer could run it very well, or I wasn't old enough to play it well. I can't remember. But what would be a good one to start with? Are the Warhammer ones good? Because the fantasy theme with the strategy kind of appeals to me. Shogun 2 would be a good start. Maybe we'll try them on stream at some point, because I would like to try them. But that is something that I will almost never make a video on. I'm certain. But I'd like to try them. Hey, maybe I'd have more to say, but I doubt it. I'd leave that to someone who really enjoys the series, I think. Yeah, everyone's saying Shogun 2, cool. I think that Warhammer would be good if the fantasy theme appeals to you. Cool. I think I missed a question. Opinion on Nier Automata. If you haven't played it, do you have any intention to play it soon? I played on stream. You can go watch the whole series on YouTube if you want. It's not on Twitch anymore, but it's on the second channel on YouTube. You can go watch the whole thing and hear my opinion. There'll be a video on it. The Odyssey is taking up a lot of my time. Odyssey, I'm gonna tweet this later, but you guys can get a preview of the tweet. I am not done the first part of the second playthrough yet. I have 400 moons, and I just arrived at Bowser's Kingdom. I'm getting all the moons as I go through, and so I have Bowser's Kingdom, and then I have another kingdom after that, and then I have going back through the whole game and mopping up all the extra moons they add to the game to get up to 800, and I already have 600. I already have 6,000 words of notes in my note file. So by the time I'm done with it, I'll probably have close to 10,000 or way above 10,000 words of notes. So that is 10,000 words is already about half an hour for a video. Now, I can probably condense a lot of that down, and a lot of those notes are about specific moons, so that is going to be quite a long video. So I'm going to stop saying that Automata will be out in December. I'm still hoping that it will be, but I'm going to say it's more likely to be in January. Because if Odyssey turns into this like Breath of the Wild monster, then there's no way I can make an Automata monster, because Automata is going to be a very long video. Automata is going to be like a movie video. It's like movie sized. Definitely. There's no way it won't be, because it has so much to talk about in gameplay, both combat and exploration and progression and story and characters. And I think we need at least 10 minutes talking about 2B's butt. So that's already gonna bump it up. That'll be padding, just like her butt. That'll pad out the script, I think. So yeah, it's gonna be a long one. No, in all seriousness, yeah, there'll be a video on it, but I'm gonna stop saying December, and I hope I will, but I'm gonna stop. Are there things that this game does better than Dark Souls or Bloodborne? If so, what? Yeah, the combat system is better than both games. There's a lot more to it. The fact that you have this timing test on regaining stamina that allows you to continue fighting when in those games you would be forced to back off and play a bit more passively is really cool. I like that blocking is just something that you can do, and you don't have to put on a shield, and you don't have to go out of your way to make your character be able to block. You can just block, so that means you can mix blocking and dodging at the same time, instead of having to kind of hurt your character in order to do both in Dark Souls. Especially when it comes to, oh shit. Especially when it comes to Dark Souls 3, I think that you're really looking to get a great shield at some point if you want to be a shield character, I believe. At least that was my experience. Maybe they changed it. So yeah, I really like the combat system in this game. It's better than both Bloodborne and Dark Souls. The loot might be better for some people. It's not better for me, but it might be better for some people. Who is shooting me? Who is shooting me? There's probably more than that, but those are my only thoughts right now. I'd have to think about it. I have to play. I've played the Dark Souls games so much. I'd have to play this game again. There's a lot of content. There's another one. I'd have to play this game again and try different weapons, try different builds, see all the levels. You know, there's a pretty significant post game in this game, if I remember correctly. So there's the DLC as well. None of the butt is padding. It's 100% pure thickness. Wow. Yeah, think people are going to be shocked when I'm more positive on Automata than I am on Mario Odyssey. But oh well. You're gonna get called a weeb? Maybe. I don't think I'm gonna bring up anime or anything like that in the video, but maybe if it makes sense, I will. If I have to say this is a little too anime, then I will, but I don't think I'm gonna have to. And honestly, I don't think that would be fair of me, because I haven't watched enough anime to really know if it's too anime. Saying it's too anime implies that I know what anime even is, and I haven't watched much at all. Are you prepared for the death threats Mario will bring? Yeah, it's fine. I don't take them seriously. They're a little annoying, but I've already got a lot of shit for it. A lot of shit. It's fine. I hate these guys. These are the hardest enemy types for me, I think. Now that birds are down, these guys are the hardest enemy types for me. There must be an easier way to kill them. They're big, they're strong, they're fast. They have no weakness. For all the problems that birds have, the birds are a little slow, whereas these guys are not. These guys are big, strong, fast, hit hard, have a lot of health, a lot of resilience. Like they're just, they have everything. All right, we got him. I guess they don't have quite as much health as the Tengu, but still, they're a bit out there. All right, Crystal. Drives spike. Oh, what the f... What? How are you shooting through the crystal? I disagree. I disagree. Hold on, you get death threats? Not serious death threats, just people say ridiculous stupid shit. I'm like, I hope you die, I'm gonna kill you, that sort of thing, but I don't take that as a death threat. I take well, it is, but it's not the same way as, you know, someone messaging you that some other people have gotten. You know, I know where you live, I know your name. They say the whole thing, and then they say I'm gonna fucking kill you. That one you take a little seriously, but just some guy, you know, who messaged you and says, I can't believe you criticized Bloodborne, you're a fucking asshole, I'm gonna kill you. You don't take that one seriously. It's a little. It's not cool. They shouldn't do that, but I'm not gonna sit here and call that a death threat. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of shit for criticizing Odyssey, criticizing Dragon's Dogma, criticizing Bloodborne, and but by far the worst has been the Odyssey tweet. By far. So the video is going to be pretty bad for that, but it gets to a point where it's just funny. So maybe I'll enjoy it. It's crazy how many people how seriously people take their video game opinions. Says the guy whose career is video game opinions. Okay, can we go a different way? No. People already said to me that God will smite me and then I'll go to hell. Then I asked the person, which God and which hell? Ooh, edgy, edgy. Last Judge 07 just resub for 2 months in a row. Thanks, Last Judge 07. Thank you for staying in the Dragon's Den, the cringe cave. the Weeaboo warehouse. Thank you very much. ETA on new emotes? Should be very soon. I just got an email from Twitch yesterday. I have to do some reading after stream today. The past 2 days have been really crazy. So I have a bunch of things to catch up on. What? That was a little crazy. What do your notes look like? Some examples from your Odyssey ones, perhaps? Well, the Odyssey notes so far have been a little note for every single moon, which is why it's taking me so long to go through it. Every single time I get a moon, I stop and I make a note of what it was, where it was, how I did it, what order it was in the level, because I want to do a moon by moon breakdown. And then when I start putting the video together, I will go through my footage, which is being ordered a lot better this time. Like I'm making a new video file for every kingdom. So for that. And then when I go through and make all the footage, I will go through and I will find every single moon, and I will put them in a row in the timeline, which will be really easy to find because I can just look at the top left of the screen for when we got a new moon on the list, and that will be easy to find the next one in the footage, and I'll put them all in a row, and then I can review them as much as I want in there. That's what I did for Breath of the Wild Shrines. It took me a long time, but it was worth it. So that's my notes are. What was this worth the moon? How bullshit was this? What kind of category of moon was this? Was it just it's sitting out in the middle of nowhere moon, or was it a find the musical notes moon? Was it go get a seed and plant it in a pot moon, or was it a shrine moon? That's what I'm calling them. When you go into a door and you have to do some sort of trial thing for a moon. I'm calling them shrines because the game is just Breath of the Wild with Mario, to me. But apart from that, the notes are longer and they're more about general observations about gameplay. So it's about, an example would be, what am I glowing for? So an example of one that I did last night was, oh, okay, cool. So he stunned me and now I'm getting hit. Was that the game trains you to be neurotic about trying everything and when you're looking for moons, because so many of the moons are rewarded for doing just inane bullshit that you start to predict the game and start doing inane bullshit. So if you get a moon for one of the worst moments in the game is when you get a moon for kicking a rock and the rock breaks open. Like there's just a rock sitting on the ground and you kick the rock and then you get a moon. That is one of the worst moments in the whole entire game. Not because that moon was really simple, but it's because the rock wasn't glowing. So you just so happen to kick this rock and learn that it starts glowing after you kick it. So it doesn't glow while it's in the ground. It starts glowing, so now you know there's a moon in it, and that makes you realize that now you have to kick over every single rock that you come across. So that is the worst moment in the game, is that now you have to, one of the worst moments in the game is that now you have to kick every single rock just in case there's a moon in it. and there's other ones too. So make sure you're lighting every lantern in the game. Make sure if the lantern is already lit, that you're okay. So I get a buff for this, that you're extinguishing every single lantern in the game, because there might be a moon. So it's that sort of thing. And I realized this on the Luncheon Kingdom, that the game had trained me so well to be this neurotic little puppy, that after you change the world and all of the chunks of the food get stuck in the purple kind of bubblegum magma that's around the level, that I was running around breaking them all open just in case there was a moon in one of them. So that's an example of one of, I think, maybe 25 plus notes that I've made on the game as I've gone through it, of just observations like that. Sorry, I'm taking a bite of this sausage roller so often. I'll try not to talk with my mouth full now. You only have to kick a rock if there's a hint near the rock. Why would I be using the hint system until I've run out of moons? That itself is even more tedious, having to get the hint and then go back to get the moon, go back to the hint guy and all that stuff, or the bird. I don't think the game telling you where these moons are is a good defense of that system. Sorry. Was there more than one moon through kicking a rock? Did the moons repeat? Yes, they did, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's almost one on every level. Some of them might not come until the second phase of the game, though. I think the hint system isn't completely broken, because there are so many that it's good to have it for when you're trying to find the last few. But if you're using the hint system to find every single moon, then I would say that you are perhaps playing that game wrong. To me, the hint system is there for when you can't find the last 5 and you're struggling. And for me, as I'm going through the game right now and I'm finding every single moon before I move on, I exhaust the whole world before I go and talk to the bird, who will give you the title of the moon as a brief hint, or a light hint, and that's usually enough to help me. I think there's only been one moon so far that I've had to talk to Toad to get the hint for it, and it was some stupid shit. So many of the moons so far have been ground pound some random part of the floor, and sometimes it has a glowy indicator that you should ground pound it, but the glowy indicators are not always moons. Sometimes they're just coins. So you have to ground pound every glowy bit on the floor that you can see, but they're not always moons. The other problem is that they don't always glow. Sometimes there's a rumble instead. So you have to just go everywhere and, oh, is there a glowy thing here? Is there a rumble? It's so tedious. I'm hoping, for the sake of the game, that when I go through my list, that there are enough moons that you don't have to get these ones in order to get to the ending. But I consider the ending to be the darker side of the moon. So you need 500, I think, moons for that. And I don't think there are. I will be shocked if there are 200 moons in the game that are worth getting. Especially considering that a lot of the shrine and I say that in air quotes, the quote-unquote shrine content that I'm going to call it, is worthless as well. I found a moon in Luncheon Kingdom last night that was there was a door on this part on the side of a wall in a larger island that's sticking out of the bubblegum magma sea, and I go into the door, and inside there's just a small room with a treasure chest, and you open the treasure chest and it just gives you a moon. Who's that for? The door wasn't even hidden. I don't understand. I made a note of that moon specifically for that. I don't understand what's that about, except for this was meant to be a shrine challenge and they ran out of time, so they just took the hat symbol off the door and just made it that it's just there's just a chest and nothing. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Is Luncheon still your favorite level? Probably not. Probably Darker Side or Mushroom Kingdom are my favorite level. But Mushroom Kingdom and Darker Side show another. What the fuck just happened there? Show another issue with the game, which is that all of the best content in that game, and by best content I mean the ones that takes their concept and challenges you with it a little bit. Not in a way of difficulty. Challenge I don't think is always linked with difficulty. I know that sounds stupid saying it out loud, but there's challenge in just exploring a concept. You know what I mean? Like, not to the length that Steven's sausage roll does, which is relevant because I'm eating a sausage roll, but it's what I said about the Tomb Raider tombs in both videos, and the hidden tomb gameplay, and the shrines in Zelda, that you have this concept, and what the fuck is his problem right now? You have this concept and you have these mechanics and you introduce them, and then you don't do anything after the introduction. And that's the problem with the shrine rooms or the challenge rooms in Odyssey, is that many of them, not all of them, some of them do introduce and then build on it, but many of them just introduce an idea and then don't do anything with it. Just here's the idea that you're gonna jump on these platforms that are moving. Okay, cool. So what are we doing after that? No, you're done. And are we ever gonna come back to this idea? Nope, we're not. Oh, okay. So here's a shrine that's based on killing these enemies that will leave lava pools behind when they die, and you use them as to make a path between the beginning and the end. Okay, so that's a cool idea. Are we gonna do anything with this? No, we're done. We're not doing anything else with this. So that's where the issue for me comes in. Have you taken into consideration how some of these really easy and simplistic moons may be linked to the idea that the game is designed with literal children in mind? Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. So much so if I consider that I believe I'm going to open the script with that point, that Mario Odyssey is a 10 out of 10 for children, and in that respect, what's the intention that Nintendo has? What's the target audience? Where's my dog? Where did I die? And that there we go. And that it's if you're judging a game sort of like by what they were trying to do, then great. Yeah, then it's deserved. Like, all the praise is deserved, and it is a very, 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 very good game. But I don't think it's being judged for that, and I don't think the guy who applauded at the credits is applauding going, wow, what a great game for children. He's applauding thinking, wow, this was a great game for me. I don't what the fuck? Really? These are just normal enemies now? Okay, how powerful are these buffs? don't know, if you're gonna make something a boss a regular enemy later, maybe take its health down a little bit. That was a bit excessive. I do like that is a regular enemy and how much better you can get at the game. Even my kill there wasn't all that great, but it still worked. But I think maybe the health was a bit ridiculous. Maybe it's a mini boss though. Maybe that doesn't respawn when you die. But it's this game, so who knows? It's a great game for children, people that have that nostalgic connection, I guess, making them feel that child that it's great for. Odyssey was my first Mario game, and I didn't even finish it. See, I don't think it's a good nostalgia game either. I really don't think so. Maybe that was an attempt, but I don't think it's a good nostalgia game. I'm nostalgic for those games, and it didn't work on me. Because when you're an adult and you're judging it as a nostalgia game, then you are trying to see how it compares to those older games, and there's just way too much filler for that. Okay, so is that 3? Usually 3 is the magic number. Is there a 4th one? Enemies that spawn from the black stuff are permanently dead. Is that true? Thinking about that's probably true. Something's telling me that isn't true all the time. Wasn't there something that spawned from black stuff? Maybe I'm thinking of a smaller pool of black stuff. But if that's true, cool. You think you'll ever stream Factorio? Maybe a Patreon multiplayer session? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe. Fucking archers, man. You still have birds down? I think so. Yeah, the last bird that we killed was a while ago, and it was a while between those the bird before that, and we still got it down. I think we got hit once though, but yeah, birds are down, I think. Not sure if I disagree. Not sure if I disagree. No, we'll take it. We'll take that hit. We'll take that hit. We'll take that hit. You went over. We'll take it. Oh, the fucking moving all of a sudden right into you. Roly-poly bullshit. See, like there's no even startup animation to it. He just jerks from looking to just rolling right into you. Holy shit, that's not good. Like, you can handle it by just not attacking him until he does something else, but that's boring. Did we get it at the same time? I think we got it at the same time. Yeah, we did. Cool. Got him. Okay, he's doing fire, so we can actually hit him safely. Okay, was there anything over here I missed last time? I don't think so. Are we gonna fight you, spooky, scary skeleton man? Oh boy, there's another one. All right then. This guy's there forever. That guy spawned out of the block. Yep. Where's my fire dog? Just watched your review of Inside, haven't played it myself, couldn't help but love the visual style. Yep, that's a good part of the game. Seems like a whole lot of indie games are putting everything into visual appeal with a neat story idea, but forgetting about gameplay. Some of them are. A lot of triple A developers are doing that too. It's not just indies. But some people really like the gameplay Inside. They like that it's not that much of a focus, that it's something that is more cinematic gameplay. I don't know, just it's more of a puzzle thing. Oh, did we go down here? Oh. Thank you, Skeleton Man, for almost making the decision for us. Okay, so I guess we go down and try and kill him? Oh, for some reason I'm surprised he has feet. I don't know why. I thought he was gonna be a floating skeleton man. I'm surprised he has feet. Okay, how do we get down there? Do we go over here? So we go start from there, we go down here, and then we go down there. Alright, I don't think falling is the answer, so let's go back over there. The amount of stuff Joe is ignoring is making the game hard. If you use every tool, I'm not talking about item here, you should have at least a 30% bonus on damage and defense. Yeah, this is just how I play. I'm not finding the game crushingly difficult though, so if that's true what you're saying, then I'm really glad I'm playing the game this way, because it's making it challenging for me. There have been a few times that I have complained though. I don't think items is gonna excuse hitboxes and stuff, and maybe your comments are fair when I'm saying that the mini boss has a little bit too much health, but the second time it was a lot better, so maybe I just need to get used to it. It's not an outrageous amount, but maybe I wouldn't have complained about that if I was using everything. But that's okay. I'm willing to take that hit. All right, let's jump down here. Oh, okay, we're starting. Master Hanzo and I will... Okay. So it's the last giant meets the great the Dark Souls tree. Wait, where's its head? Let's go up here. No? Oh, well, that's kind of awkward. All right, how do we get up there? All the way to the other side? Yeah, he's going to come back to life now. Yeah, there's no way. All right, so let's be a little more proactive about running up and getting his head when we trigger that phase. What the fuck did that much damage to me? Okay, where's he going? Oh, he's not. Okay, we have to wait. Okay, so where are you dropping, Spooky Sally, man? Now, Master Houndzo. Yep, do it. Okay, you are all the way over here. Okay, cool. All right, let's hit his head. Did he just clap me? Giant evil corrupted skeleton just gave me the clap. Okay, so now we have no weak points to knock him down anymore. Okay, so how are we doing this now? Do we have to go up top and lure his hands down? Oh, we're just dead. Okay. Cool. We're just dead. Okay, this boss seems super easy, so I think it's unacceptable that I just died. But oh well. He seems really awkward, actually. Where's my dog? Where's my dog? So that can go through block. Hitting. No, let's not keep hitting. Okay, so where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are you falling, Skelly Man? Is it the same place every time? Looks like it. Okay. Get his hand this time. No, you're not letting us hit your hand. You've learned. You're evolving. No, we're evolving. Okay, let's go back down. Where the fuck did you come from? Holy shit, he killed it for me. Oh man, get wrecked. Wait. No, his feet didn't come back. Okay. What? 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 Okay, that one more than ever, I disagree. What?
Skelly Man. I'm assuming it's always the same place. So let's go back at the top to the same place. Should have stayed up and hit him a bunch in his hand. I think that the hand is the way how you knock him to the weak point afterwards again. That does so much damage. Yeah, that okay. So last time we died from it landing a mile away, but this time it lands right on top of me, and we're okay. Can you shoot the stomach with your gun? Yeah, probably. It looks like it has a weak point there, so I think so. Is he gonna go somewhere else? Oh, he's here. See if we can get it something on it's on his hand. Okay, so that has no warning to it whatsoever. His hands can just move together, so have to be outside of his hands. Do you ever feel like streaming while you play the game for the first time can harm in any way the experience when you take it into account the extra distractions? Yeah, sure, it can, but there's also a benefit to it as well. It's not always a negative. Okay, so there's just there must be an intended shockwave on that only triggers sometimes. There has to be. The shockwave animation should be a lot more, or graphic visual indicator should be a lot more pronounced. But yeah, whatever. I don't understand why it only works sometimes, but that's what it is. Yeah, that time I feel to be consistent with what's happened. It killed me the last few times that it should have hit me there, but it didn't. Shockwave cloud looked like it hit you. It looked like I was out of the shockwave cloud. There is a shockwave cloud, so there is some sort of shockwave AoE ability for it, but it looked to me that I was out of the shockwave cloud, and it was still doing damage to me. Let's get out of his hands. Okay, will he put his hands back if I'm in the middle? Or is he just gonna do his breath attack now? How do we hit your hands, spooky man? Get on here. How's it going, Lily? Okay. Yeah, like I should have gotten hit there if it's to be consistent. I think I was closer that time. That to be consistent, I should have got hit there. So what do we do to avoid that ability? We have to be below his feet. We have to be right beside his feet to avoid that. Because if he starts, yeah, he just did it again there. If he starts that spinning animation and it just so happens that the starting point is exactly where I am, then I have no warning and I'm fucked. Should have got hit there too if the shockwave is meant to be consistent. That time I was close enough. Absolutely close enough that time. Okay, is he gonna spin? No, he's gonna jump in the air. Okay. Let's go up and use living weapon right from the start. I think I'm gonna spam Y. Maybe spamming Y is gonna do more damage. I don't really have that much experience with living weapon. Is that doing more damage? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I think that did more damage. Can... What? Like what just did damage to me right then, just now? Like I mean right now, not in the kill. Like I got caught in his hand, he did the clap. But what just did damage to me right now? He just moved and did damage to me. Okay, someone said to do living weapon buttons while in living weapon mode, and it does trigger as a special attack. Let's get living weapon first, and then we'll try it. Okay, let's get living weapons. I think this does more damage because it's faster. Yeah, I think this does more damage. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, we fell. That's great. Okay, so now he won't use his hand again. So I think I could have stuck some hits on his hand just now. Wrong foot. Okay. See, when his foot, after his hit the ground there, it looked like he slid it closer to me. And it looks like that's where the shockwave originated from instead of where it actually landed and where the animation played. So if that's what's happening, then that would explain why I really don't think that was close enough to hit me that time. Especially compared to other times that haven't hit me. He just did the I'm moving so you're taking damage ability. But I'm only going, like, human perception is notoriously faulty, so I would be looking at the recordings right now. I would be switching over to I'd plug in the I'd put it in Premiere even. I put the footage in Premiere and I would play it back and I would make a judgment call of, okay, did this actually hit me? Did it not hit me? But you also have to guess like the radiance of the shockwave. Again. Oh, this does more damage. Yeah, this is more. I didn't see the other hit. Yeah, this is way more damage. Yeah, I was wrong. That does way more damage than Y. Totally wrong. 100% wrong. Never have I been more wrong. I like his Godzilla noises, though. Oh, shit. I just leaned my chair back and it hit someone behind me. Fuck. How is that? It's like a kid. There's a kid's toy in here. How is that in here? That one seemed closer than the one that got me before. But that still seemed a little off to me. No, I leaned back in my chair, and there's a external air conditioner right behind me. It's not plugged in, and there's a baby mobile, or is it mobile? I think it's mobile, isn't it? That's on top of it. I don't know what the fuck that's doing in here, but yeah, that's the back of my chair hit that. I'm actually really cramped in this room. I don't throw controllers. I don't get mad. The only times that's kind of happened on stream is when I'm hamming it up for effect, for fun. Maybe I've gotten mad once on stream, maybe. Like, legit mad, I don't know. I can't remember. You got mad at the asshole fucking dot. I don't think that was mad. That was more funny. So, and then some guy comes in and is like, "Hey, I finally caught your stream," and that was the first thing they heard of me, was that asshole fucking dog. What the okay, what the fuck was that time? What was that? Okay, now I'm throwing the controller. Now I'll lightly throw the controller. There we go. What was that? What was that? What happened there? That was worth the moon. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck was that? So if that was a shockwave, that means that he did a skull bash into the wall, and the shockwave went through his own hands to kill me. Okay, there's no way that one hit me. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Polite controller throwing. Yep. Living weapon the entire fight. Oh, these increase my living weapon meter? Cool. I didn't know that. That's neat. Well, we've done it this way long enough. But I could probably sit in here and get living weapon for when we go up. And then get more damage on him. If we don't just fucking die. This game's great. Don't judge it on this fight. And if you can use these pulls to get living weapon permanently, then maybe that's what you're supposed to do. I'm just playing it wrong. Again, he did the exact same thing again. Exact same thing again. Because I'm trying to kill this hand while I still have living weapon up. Okay, so I have to dodge away just in case he does it again after I get my last living weapon hidden. I knew this was gonna happen, Joseph. What did I knew was gonna happen? What happened? Look how far I'm dodging away from that, just in case. Nioh has such depth. Each boss is a game within a game, with completely different rule sets to learn. I think one more and he's gonna go up. Okay, so let's run out. Let's run out. Okay, he moves his hand here. We get one hit in, and then we get the fuck away from him. Alright, we got his hand again. Right? Did we kill his hand? No. I think we did. Okay, so you're gonna do the spell now? What are we doing? Okay, cool. So we're getting him again. Alright, so let's sit in here. Alright, so this should just he should just fucking die now. Okay. So this is all we had to do this whole time. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't think we're gonna get it. No, run away. Run away. Oh shit. 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 No, we're gonna have to go back down to his feet. No, we have to do the feat. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck with the health right now? What the fuck with the health right now? I'm really disappointed that you never said hello there when you dropped into the arena. Does the balance between talking about what you like and dislike concern you? Is this something you always think about? You have said yourself that you often come across as more negative than you mean about the game. It concerns me a little bit because I want to give a good estimation of the fight, but it's not really that important in the grand scheme of things. Like. Some people are always gonna. Some people think that I hate Breath of the Wild when the video opens up with "This is one of the best games I've ever played." So, no matter how much I try to balance it out, people are never going to fully follow and to be able to remove whatever bias they think I have or whatever bias that they're carrying, right? So I think that's an issue. Get the ninjutsu scroll that lets you survive a mortal hit. You should have enough. That's too easy. That's too easy. Why would I want two lives? Come on. That's not Dark Souls. Okay, so he should do it again. So let's actually sit in this thing and get living weapon. Just sit in this thing and get living weapon. So we have the living weapon for the whole thing. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. No, we won't. Someone said shoot his belly. Shit. Move your arm. Oh man, that was close. Let's heal so we have full health. 'Cause God knows we need it. We did it, Reddit. We did it. We did it. First try. First try. Yeah, so that's a bit janky. Overall, not terrible. Not a terrible fight. Giant Centipede's way worse than that, I think. But a bit janky. But I like the idea behind it. By the way, I don't know if this has happened while the stream has been up today, but I cannot see if people resub. So if you resub and you get the notification and I miss it, please let me know. And I'm very sorry, and thank you if you do resub and I don't see it. I'll try and fix it. I keep saying I'll try and fix it, but then when the stream's done, I have a million things that need my attention. So I'm sorry that I haven't got that set up yet. So if I do miss it, I'm sorry. I can only see new subs in my list. I can't see resubs. So if I see a resub, it has to be if I see it in chat happening. All right, let's end the mission. Sure, let's end the mission. What do you think about the Nier Automata weapon system? I didn't switch a lot of weapons in Automata. I like the fast switching between the two that you have equipped. And I think I missed that on 9S. 9S can only have one equipped, right? I missed that a little bit on 9S. Yeah, because he has a hacking ability devoted to Y, right? So I missed that a little bit. But I didn't try a lot of the weapons in Automata. If when I play it again, I'll try different weapons. Okay, Twilight Mission. These are low-level Twilight missions. Okay, let's go to the shrine. And let's make an offering. And Slayer's Axe. Cool. Alright, so let's give all uncommon and below. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. We don't want to give all blue ones because we have quite a few blue ones, but maybe we want to get rid of some stuff. Again, we're like maxed on equipment. Alright, so this is our best sword. Do we have a better one now? Ooh, that's even better. Wow, that's really good. Okay, let's put that one on. Enemies defeated damage bonus. Alright. We're getting Warrior of the West piece from that, so we want to keep that on for now. And do we have better armor? Elemental damage reduction, life. Elixir effect on life recovery. What? Weight reduction. Sure, why not? Doesn't this one have plus damage on it? Yeah, 14 attack. So, the extra armor might be worth it. Oh, this one has attack too. Perfect. Let's keep that on. Sorry that I've been a shitter and I've stuck to the same set. It's just easy for me to do this and then just switch over. What's Everlasting Key? What the fuck is that? Is that a chance that your ability doesn't whenever you use key, you have a chance to just not use it? That's kind of neat. That seems really strong. Okay, so we finally have a new one with running speed, so we can upgrade these boots finally. Okay, and what about our trinket / ring slots or whatever they are? I really like the music on the level select screen. It's so good. Iridescence. Prayer beads. Let's keep those on. Okay, so let's go back into the dojo. Blacksmith. Sorry, not dojo. And let's disassemble everything that is, I don't know, level 70? Level 70 maybe? Where's the first thing I have on this list? I'm assuming you get more than one thing of everything. Let's go 60. 62 and down. There we go. We'll start from this bow. Select. I hope there's a better way to do this that I'm missing. This seems really bad. There must be. Afternoon, Joe and chat. Hey, how's it going? If you look at all the items you want to keep, and then you can check all the rest you want to sell. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm keeping just yet. I don't know what I'm using to crafts or anything. So how much is our inventory limit now? What are we at for inventory? Can't you just keep the button pressed and go down and up? Maybe you can. I'll try that next time. What is I'll try it right now actually. Where's my inventory? Items, is there a limit here? Does it display what my limit is? It's 500, isn't it? We're 372 out of 500. That's not bad. Let me try it though, that someone said that. That might be way easier. Yeah, you can. Good job. Good call. So has someone who played the game, can you tell me if I'm gonna destroy something like really important if I go from like 90 down or whatever. Is there any unique drops in this game? I need you to get the Sloth Talisman just so you can test and see how it breaks new game bosses and complain about it. I want to hear the rant. I would break everything 15 levels below my level. Okay, let's go 90 down then. Let's go 90 down. So we don't have to worry about this for a while. Let's just do this. It's not like you ever use something important anyway. Good, go ahead. Yeah, but what if I want to play the DLC or some of the post game and it says something like, oh well, if only you could reforge this one thing that we gave to you, you know, so long ago, and you still have that, right? And this you know, awkward record scratch moment where I have a sepia tone flashback where it goes, oh yeah, remember when you disassembled that, and that song Memories will play, and I'll be like, oh shit, I've really fucked up now. I've never spoken to her either. I'm awful. I've never spoken to her. All right, I think we wanted to get magic to 10, didn't we? For some skill up things, let's get magic to 10. We haven't looked at skills for a while yet either. Let's use items. Let's use all these locks that we got. Young ninja locks, fame ninja locks. Can we all alone in the moonlight? Ooh, using it will reset your level and your skills. Damn. So that's yeah, that's just a respec thing. Cool. Okay, master samurai locks. I think that's all of them. Oh, young ninja locks. My bad. Shit, did we move over to the yellow one? You still wouldn't use it, I know you. You can craft everything at your level if you want to use a set or weapon. Okay, neat. My comment about using every tool is more in response to you saying that Nioh is harder than Dark Souls in the beginning of the play. When I played this game, I used everything I could get stronger, so I didn't have a lot of problem with it. While in Bloodborne, I don't have that option. I think that you have a lot of options in Bloodborne. I think that you might be right if you compare every single option you have. And you compare in all the games, you might be right. Bloodborne might be harder, but in my opinion, if you use every tool that you have in Dark Souls or Nioh or Bloodborne, the games just aren't hard at all, and it becomes a complete wild card too when you have to factor in other players. Like how do other players fit into that? Okay, so I think we're done. I think we're finally done. Watcher in the Darkness. What's that one? Okay, that's in the mines. That's in that area. Oh, I'm sick of that area. We're not doing that again. Oh yeah, we're supposed to learn our skills. We can't do magic yet because we haven't done the thing yet. The adept training thing. We need a whatchamacallit for that. We need 10 magic in order to do that. Recurrent damage dealt by 5. That seems pretty good, I think. I don't know when we get hit more than once, but whatever, we're doing it. And poison. Reducing damage and poison and fire by 6. Yeah, why not? Okay, is there anything swords that we're missing? We don't ever really switch weapons between key pulse. Can we get that? Yeah, we got that now. Cool. Allows you to accumulate much more power. Sure, why not? Immediately puts you in life stance where the key pulse succeeds. No, I don't think I like that. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Maybe that's great, but I don't think I like that. Key plus 2. I'm a little wary of trying that. Melee weapon plus 2, learning more advanced version. What? Oh, is this just a way to just dump them, or? Oh shit. Well, I wish I saw that sooner. I would have gotten that one. Okay. So submission. Okay, let's go to the next area. Let's go. You can get lost upgrading and respecking for days. This game is so addictive. Yeah, I think that's the side of the game that would be great after you've played it. So to the point that I wonder if they should have made it so you can't do that shit until you've beaten the game once. Boompo just subscribed. Thank you very much, Boompo. Well, it was 10 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it. Boompo, thank you very much. Welcome to the Dragon's Den, Boompo. Welcome to the Iguana Igloo. Thank you very much. Sorry that I missed it. What?
逃げた三成めは沢山の城へと落ち延びる算段でありましょう。三成の首はぜひ私めにお任せを。この秀明、霧に苦しめられましたが、東軍へと馳せ参じ、獅子奮陣の活躍。小早川殿だけでは難儀であろう。わしも手はずを整えたらすぐに後を追いまする。
Kelly is there. I'm going to.
I thought we were going to Cringe Cave. Yeah, Cringe Cave's pretty good. God, how am I supposed to relate to any of these characters and none of them are voiced by Troy Baker? They must allow the customization from the start, otherwise everyone had to go the same super vanilla build you went with. My ninja dreams would only come true in New Game Plus if that were the case. Well, maybe it's something that you can unlock, or maybe you can, if you're playing the game again from the start after you've played it once already, you could go that way. But the limiting it doesn't mean that everyone's going to play how I did. There's still a lot of different weapons and a lot of choices to make. This map looks very similar to the previous one. The Defiled Holy Mountain. Okay. Are you excited for Code Vein, made by Bandai Namco? I will be trying the demo out. I will be trying out the demo at G-Star 2017 at South Korea tomorrow. Cool. I hope you like it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. If you're here afterwards, let us know what you thought of it. I would be very interested in playing that game. We'll probably stream it. Wouldn't the Iguana Igloo just be a bunch of dead iguanas? Yep. Probably. Yep. What exactly is Nioh? The HUD looks like Dark Souls. Is it a mod? It's very much like Souls. Very, very, very much like Souls. One might even say it's a Souls-like. Is there a setting in the graphics to remove the gray filter? No idea. Wait, why are you guys fighting each other? Oh, now I'm the bigger threat. Listen, if you guys are fighting each other, then maybe one of us could be friends. You guys looking forward to Undertale on Tuesday? I don't know what to expect. I'm really nervous I'm not gonna like it. Have you seen the animated intro for The Witcher 3? It's the best voice acting I've heard in a long time. I don't think I have, no. Fuck that one up. Honestly, it seems like the perfect kind of game that you wouldn't like. Oh no. I think Troy Baker's Joel is the best video game performance of all time. What do you think? I have no idea. I have no idea what I would say the best video game performance is. He did do a good job with that one. Him and Nathan Fillion are really talented. Nathan Fillion's Drake is really good. Martin Sheen in Mass Effect. I didn't like that character. He did a good job, but I didn't like that character very much. Don't have high expectations for the gameplay WOA, I guess. Def experiment around with playing and don't go and trying to play it like a normal turn-based. Well, oh, I even saw that. I thought something you could pick up. Okay. Okay, so don't... I guess I shoot them. I don't know what I'm gonna do in Undertale. I think I'm just gonna see what the game says and how I feel. Way too early on the parry for the axes. Every single time. Whoops. We did it. We got the timing down. We did it. You might want to turn off chat for yourself during Undertale. Yeah, we are. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, you guys can chat during Undertale, but I'm not going to look at it. The stream window will be open instead for that, so I can make sure that the stream doesn't go down. Okay, let's shoot it. What? Really? Really? Nah, that's my fault. That's my fault. That's not the game. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's on me. That's on me. That was a little weird, but that's on me. It's kind of funny, actually. The North bleeds, flogged by war. What? The other example that comes to mind of such a game is Stanley Parable with Undertale. Slopes, our greatest nemesis. Our greatest nemesis, Slopes. It's the Witcher 3 intro cinematic. It comes on at the main menu. I don't think I've seen it. Are the range weapons any good in this game? They're pretty good. If you can get headshots, they can do quite a lot of damage. Usually enemies just stand there and let you hit them too. But the aiming is not that great. Like if you hit, it's very hard to be precise and quick at the same time because of the stick and because of the sensitivity. But you might be able to change the sensitivity. I don't know. These guys, you need a different stance to hit them. All right then. There's an aim assist attribute you can get for range weapons, is there? Looking down there. No. Did he just become a revenant? Frosted Bricks just subscribed. Thank you very much, Frosted Bricks. What's the name for today? Is it Dragon's Den and Cringe Cave? Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Thank you very much. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy our one emote. There should be more soon. I got an email regarding that yesterday, so there should be more soon. I think someone may have brought this up before, but have you heard or seen of the game Antichamber? Yeah, I've heard of it. I think I watched Matthew Mathos' video on that. I can't really remember very well, though. Oh, shit, we fell. Okay, can we... Without triggering that thing. Alright, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. We're being sneaky. Alright, sneaky, sneaky. We're being sneaky. Shh. We're not being sneaky anymore. We're not being sneaky. When will I get a camera? I already have a camera. I used the camera on stream a while ago. I used it for co-optional as well. I'm not gonna have a camera on full time. I don't think I'm the kind of streamer that needs a camera. Maybe after we move and we have a dedicated recording space, then maybe I'll consider having a camera on all the time. But I don't think that's really necessary. I think I'm getting impatient. I think that's the problem. I think I'm getting impatient with those guys. Like, I just want them dead as fast as possible, and you can't really do that with their really quick swipe attacks. I think I'm getting impatient. Friendly neighborhood priest. Cue Metal Gear exclamation point sound. Are there any challenges when recording the commentary that you think people might not appreciate? What you mean, recording the scripts? You mean into the microphone? That sometimes there's going to be noise in the background, and you have to sit here and just wait for it to go away. It takes up quite a lot of time. You always want to take more than one take of everything that you say, because there are going to be takes that are ruined because of some sort of buzzing that happens, or your computer might cut out for a second, and there'll be like this tenth of a second like clipping of your voice, and it'll sound a little stilted when you hear it back. So you want to make sure that you're recording everything twice. I don't know. There were times when I was recording really late at night with a really long script, and it'll probably happen with Odyssey again, where the recording goes on for so long that I have to record at night because of the kids. So I usually start recording around 11 p.m. at the absolute earliest. Usually it's closer to 1 or 2, and there will be times when I'm recording for so long that the city will kind of start to wake up because the night's gone on for so long. And we'll get to the point where the buses start going on outside, and I have to pause between the buses driving down the street. Okay, I disagree. But birds still seem to be down. There's so much that goes into the videos that I can't even remember all of it. I can't remember everything that goes into them. There's a lot of things like that. If I was to make a video, a guide of how to make the videos, maybe I could remember everything if I really sat down and gave it a lot of thought. But I'd probably miss a lot of things. All right, tongue monster. I hate that he can use that ability, and it will come out and deal damage faster than my swing will be fixed. There are times when I attack him and I see him doing the tongue thing, and I'm like, okay, I have my button on block already, but he can do the swing faster than it takes my animation to be done. You know what I mean? It's I'm not really that big of a fan of that. That one specifically. The other one isn't that bad. I should have died there. That should have killed me. I don't know why it didn't. That definitely should have killed me. Runs on Duncan just subscribed. Thank you very much, Runs on Duncan. Welcome to the Dragon's Den and the Cringe Cave. They're both the same thing. That's the spoiler. The Dragon's Den is the Cringe Cave. Thank you very much for the sub. Enjoy your mimic. Down. Alright, so where's that? Is that the beginning? I don't think that's the beginning. Let's look around a little bit. You know what? Let's go use the shrine. Okay, new shrine. Cool. I'm always down for some cringe. Okay, so we have magic now. We can go do those. We can go do those teaching lessons. But knowing me, we'll probably forget to do them. So far, what are some of your favorite stages and bosses of Nioh? I like the level. The first level was pretty good. I like the level that has you. The water level. I like the water level that has all the different things there that that you can go on top of the roof, and it's kind of broken, that the broken temple, kind of flooded temple thing. I like that level. That was a good level. So there was a shrine here that I just missed earlier, I guess. I'm finding this level very hard to get a mental map of in my head. Maybe I'm not paying enough attention to it, but I'm finding this place to be quite confusing. I liked the level that was the big battlefield of the two sides fighting. I thought that was fairly well done. I would have liked to have spent more time with it, but I wanted to get the level done because we were running out of stream. But yeah, I thought that was a good level. I thought the bosses in that level were also really good. So that's probably the best level overall because it had great bosses and a good level combined. I didn't like the first boss when I first saw him. I thought he's a good boss, but I think he's too hard too early on. I think the giant toad would have been way better as the first boss if you can fix some of his hitbox shenanigans on his spear. But yeah, that's also a good boss though. Apart from that issue, bat bosses is a little off in a couple ways, but also pretty good. Water boss is pretty good for spectacle, but I don't really like the fight all that much. Giant centipedes is pretty shit, and I think that's all of them, right? Oh, the ice lady's pretty good. The ice lady was a pretty good boss. I like that boss. Oh, and the one that flies up in the air, the one that the guy that has the wings, that was a pretty good boss too. So far there've been quite a few good bosses, but nothing that I would say is holy shit fantastic. There's no fight that's just been fucking stellar. At least I don't think so. I'd have to do them again. Okay, don't get impatient. Just fucking let him do his shit. Well, can we just stay in and can we just dodge the swipe? Well, we can't when he's back to his fucking cliff. All right, come over here, away from your cliff, Shrek. Yeah, it's all right. How's it going, Lily?
I have to go downstairs for a minute.
Before? Okay, do you want me to do it?
No, I can do it. I just want you to just one's in the crib.
No,
I'll go get it. It's okay. It's just I just wanted to tell you before I go because you hear the door open and close.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run down and get it.
Where are the boys?
In the playpen and in the crib. Separated. So they should be fine. It's the same as if I go to the bathroom or something, right? Like I'm just gonna run downstairs and get it and come right back up. I don't want to interrupt the stream.
No, it's okay. I'll come out for a couple minutes. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I just want to be safe.
It's one of the Christmas presents for them.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
He called and he's like, it's really big. Can you come down there? Like 10 minutes. So it's been already. How's everybody doing? While we wait for Joe to come back, because he didn't want me to go, so. How's everyone? Everyone's good? That's good. He told me to take over playing Nioh. I don't think so. I think I should start with something way more basic, right, than Nioh. Where are you, Niles? Crazy Kyle. Sounds really great. I used to love fall break, spring break, any kind of break. Chloe's here, the Aussie Shepherd. I'm the pro gamer. I don't think so. Wouldn't that be nice, though? Oh, okay, Bay Area. It's overcast here and cold. Well, just above 0, but no rain. Maybe later. I try. Pro mom, I try. Letting him get some practice. I'm pretty inexperienced with video games, so yeah, it looks hard to me. I don't know if it actually is hard, but it looks hard to me.
Fucking big package in my ass.
Yeah, that's not that big.
Yeah, what the hell? Mailman's having a laugh. It weighs a pound. See, look, I'm bouncing this up
Oh,
in
it's
the
like
air.
a stuffed animal, right?
He's having, shh, don't say Christmas presents. Seriously. Mailman's having a fucking practical joke. Seriously, holy shit.
Just see the size of this box. Like, I could have managed this with one kid in one arm and the package in the other one. And that's why I thought, well, shit, how am I going to go down and get it? I can't leave the kids by themselves, right?
My dick is bigger than this box. I don't understand. He knew too. He come downstairs and he go. I said, big package for our apartment, and then he just kind of has a smile on his face, like, yeah, here it is, and it's like, what the hell?
I'm not answering next time. I thought it was a wrong number, and he's called before, and I didn't answer, and I thought, okay, well, this time I'm going to tell him, and he'll stop calling, and then he got me. I'm not answering them anymore. No, it's a Christmas present for one of the kids. I started early this year, so I'm not running around last minute. But it's really light, like it's like a plush kind of thing, right? Okay, you're good?
Yep.
Okay, see you later, everybody. See you in chat. Thank you.
No problem. Let's say thank you.
No, well, do me a favor by going out. Do you want anything?
No, I'm
Want
good.
tea or anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry for being crude as well. Can she take over? Oh, I'm being replaced. I'm being replaced. Can you give an example of a holy shit fantastic boss fight with Artorias of the Abyss count? Artorias is pretty good. Calamite, Madeir. Nameless King. I don't... What? Oh, that can go through block. I don't know if Gale would be up there for me, but maybe. We're just talking about Souls, right? Which are the best bosses in Souls? Maria, Ludwig. Oh, Bird's back. The big monster that's the optional boss in Bloodborne that I can never remember the name of. The weird kind of the weird monster angel thing. I can never remember the name of that boss. Okay. Abritus, that's it. Abritus. I really like Abritus. The Bloodborne dragon. A lot of bosses are really good the first time you fight them, but they're not so great after that. I would say Gaping Dragon, the first time you fight Gaping Dragon is like, holy shit, this is so cool. And then once you learn how a Gaping Dragon works, you're like, oh, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Sin, obviously, if we're getting into the Dark Souls 2 block, Sin is a really good fight. Fume Knight's a really good fight. Surprisingly, I think it's the second boss. The second boss in the Surge is a really good fight. I don't know if I would say that's holy shit fantastic, but that is a really good fight. Shammy said it really well. I think we may have spoken about it, and he mentioned it in when we spoke a lot about the Surge while he was making the video about it. I think he said this in our messages back and forth before he said it in the video, but he also said in the video, so I can bring it up. He said, you know, this boss fight isn't just good for the Surge, because the Surge's bosses are shit except for this one, and he said this isn't just good for the Surge, it's a good fight, period. And that's a really good way of putting it. That is a really good fight. But I don't know if I would say holy shit fantastic if it qualifies. The flying robot thing, yeah. That is a really good fight. Yeah, he did say it in the video. He also said it while we were talking, and then I think he said it in the video. At least I think he did. His next No Man's Sky video is gonna be really good. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be really good. Best multi-boss fight in all of Soulsborne? I would say probably. Oh, are we dead? I would probably say Elena. I like Elena. I think Elena works really, really well. Sister Frida, that phase 2 is pretty good, but sometimes it does devolve back to you having to be a little bit too passive. But Elena's really good. I like the Sentinel, the Ruin Sentinels. I think that's a cool fight. I like that a lot. I didn't my first time through. I thought it was bullshit, but I was just being a shitter and I was being bad. But I really like that fight now. I think that it's a cool challenge you can do to try to kill all 3 of them up on the starting platform where you're at. I've done that a couple times and I like it. Usually it takes me a few tries because it's quite difficult to kill them both while you're up there. But sorry, all 3 of them while you're up there. But yeah, I got it done. What else? I'm trying to think of all the multiple fights. I don't like Ornstein and Snow. If you've watched my video, you know that. I don't think that it's a bad fight, but I don't think it's a great fight either. I think that multiples in Dark Souls 1 is really, really bad. You move too slowly with armor on. You move too slowly in general just because of 30 frames per second. Everything just feels kind of sluggish. The dodge rolls are limited, and it just doesn't feel right. But I haven't done a full playthrough on 60 frames per second yet of Dark Souls 1. So maybe I would change my mind if that was the case, and maybe that's why so many people love that fight, is because they played it with 60 frames per second, and I never have. So shit, should have guessed that was gonna happen. Trying to think of other multiples in Souls. I used the resolution fix when I played Dark Souls 1, but I never messed around with the 60 frames per second. And I don't think it's fair to judge Dark Souls with the 60 frames per second mod. We've spoken about this before, so everyone shits on Dark Souls 2 and some problems in Dark Souls 3 as well. But no one shits on 30 frames per second in Dark Souls 1 because there's a mod that fixes it. So if someone was to make a mod that would restore all of the lighting to Dark Souls 2 and was to change some things that people don't like in Dark Souls 3, if someone was to make a mod that introduces the way poise worked in the previous games into that one, or a better healing system, or what have you, whatever it is that you want, like that would be unfair to judge the game, and it's equally unfair to judge Dark Souls 1 in the same way, in my opinion. Like that's not something that's in the game, you know. You can judge it from a standpoint of how does it succeed, how does it feel? Yeah, absolutely. But when it comes to ranking the games, I think you should only go with what content was originally in there. All right, who's hitting me? What? That wasn't a headshot? And that was? Really? Okay. What are you? Bird. Okay. Being greedy. 1, 2. I think you only get 3 hits, not 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope, he's moving. Okay, I couldn't even see that he was doing that attack because his arm went into the back wall. Birds are still down, but we're a little sloppy on birds. Dark Souls in 30 FPS fucks up the parry framing, etc. 60 frames per second isn't an addition like poise though. What do you mean? Why? Okay, I don't understand that distinction. It shouldn't matter what it is changing about the game. It's just that it is changing something. I would say that the difference between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second is larger than the difference between the poise difference between Dark Souls 1 and 3. I would say that is a bigger change, a much bigger change, because the frame difference changes the whole game no matter what. It changes every enemy, every boss, every interaction, every moveset, every frame that you're moving, every frame that you play the game is changed because of the difference between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second. Whereas the poise would only affect when damage is being received or dealt. So to me, even though the poise is being altered in maybe what is seen as a more significant way, or maybe it would take longer to make the mod that would change poise, to me the 60 frames per second is such a bigger deal that I don't understand the point that you're making, or I don't agree with the point that you're making is better. You can't let mods, affect how you judge a game. Because in my opinion, Dark Souls 1 should take a massive hit in terms of appreciation and respect for being 30 frames per second, whereas Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 are 60 frames. Again, it comes back to why can you, if someone did put the time in to make those mods, are you going to accept those mods as canon like everyone accepts the 30 frames per second as canon? Do I think that's better at 30 or 60? Better at 60, yeah, absolutely. I've played Dark Souls 1 a little bit with 60 frames per second, a little bit. I think I did the first 2 or 3 areas. The problem that I have with it is that I don't think I set up the mod properly, and I get this refresh scanning line coming across my screen that's a little distracting. If I play it for maybe 20 minutes, I stop noticing it, but it's still very annoying. But that's stopped me from really committing to a big run and time. Yeah, but it's way better at 60. It's way better at 60. It's not even a question. Judging Dark Souls 1 is a 30 frames per second game because of console limitations, and then judging Dark Souls 2 and 3 is a 60 frame per second regardless of console limitations seems a bit double standardy. How is it double standardy? I'm playing them all on PC. If they should have made the port better if that's the case. Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 are both the same boat. If you were to play them on console, then you would be judging them by the same thing, right? But I'm not playing them on console, I'm playing them on PC. They were able to get it working for Dark Souls 2 and 3, so why couldn't they get it working for Dark Souls 1, And if that's not a good port, they didn't do a good job with it. But if you're judging them, are you guys judging Dark Souls 1 on PC compared to Dark Souls 2 and 3 on PC? Sorry, on consoles? Because they all have the same problems. Right? Same with Bloodborne. I don't understand the points that are being made right now. I'm sorry. How close are you to the end of Nioh? I don't know because I haven't played it before. I have no idea. I'm probably close to the end, I think. Right, 60 frames per second in Dark Souls 1 makes for an easier game. I think so too. Yeah, I think it is easier with 60 frames per second. Yeah, I agree with that. I think I've played this game for about 20 hours. Solar Parade. I think it's been about 20 hours. What do you think of Horizon Zero Dawn being a Game of the Year candidate? It probably deserves a nomination. I'm not sure if it deserves it to win. I haven't played it enough to know. But what I did play of it, I liked a lot. I thought it was pretty good. It was well made. It looked good. It played well. I liked the healing system that it had. It wasn't like the most original healing system, but it was interesting. It was a cool take on regenerating health instead of just being regenerating health. Why are you attacking like way faster than most people with those weapons, sword guy? Is that low stance? I'm just not used to low stance. What about PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? This game is the year. Yeah, that's a little off. So I've seen a lot of discussion about that on Twitter, and I don't know where I stand on that, and I haven't played it enough to really know. So a lot of people are saying that it deserves to be nominated, and it deserves maybe even to win, because so many people are playing it, so many people are enjoying it, and it's doing really, really well. And a lot of other people are saying that it absolutely doesn't deserve to be nominated. It's not even out yet. It's still in early access, or it's coming out soon. And also it's made by... they didn't even make all the assets for the game, and they just used Unreal assets and just used a map generator to make the map and put it all together. And so that disqualifies them in some way, or makes it a weaker claim on Game of the Year and all that stuff. I don't think that should matter. When we're judging Game of the Year and on everything like that, are we judging how well the game was put together when it was being created, or are we just judging the end result of that creation? Because what does it matter if they were bought assets and were just generated from the map thing? Does that make it what? Okay. Does that mean it's a lesser game? Maybe, but does that ruin the gameplay? Does that ruin how you know, the main thing of the game? You know, obviously people are really enjoying it because they're responding it so well. It may not be the best made game or best put together game, but there's nothing else that's doing it better at the moment. I'd argue that Fortnite is actually quite a good competitor from what I played, but I haven't played them enough to know for sure. So does it matter? Like if PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds was just a white box game, which means that there was no textures at all, and it was just a bunch of like anti-chamber style levels and anti-chamber style models, where it was just like a bunch of geometric shapes and a bunch of like stuff like that, and crash test dummy models. I think that people would still play it and still enjoy it. Like the gameplay is really what matters there. So what does it matter that the assets are bought like that when it comes to judging how enjoyable the game is? Like that's a completely different thing. So can it be distracting? Can it be bad? Yeah, sure. It just happened to me with Odyssey. I don't really like the art style and the assets in that game quite a bit, but I don't think that should disqualify it from being considered. The real thing that should maybe disqualify it is that it's not even fucking out, and I don't like the idea that, like, because they're not judging it on when it's going to be out at the end of the year, because they announced it's going to be out in December, didn't they? They said it's going to be out soon. I don't think that a game in early access should count for awards. I don't think it should count for anything like that. And it's reinforcing the idea that all games are kind of in early access and there is no done. And I don't like that idea. I don't like encouraging that sort of thing, and I don't like that there are more and more games that are just kind of perpetually in early access. I think the RimWorld dev said that, didn't he? He said he's probably never going to be out of early access. Star Citizen is in this weird permanent early access. So I slipped from just going on here. I don't know. Maybe I went too far down, but that didn't seem right to me. That seems like something you should be able to go on, especially like the hills that we walked up here. I don't know about that. I don't like that very much. All right, let's just fight him in here. I wasn't looking at chat while I was talking about that. Sorry. What's the general consensus on PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds with the game of the year? Are people disagreeing with me, agreeing with me? Like, what do you think? Do the assets really matter? Because I really don't think that they do. Maybe it's not the kind of game that should get Game of the Year. Anyway, but like at an award ceremony, but like for Game of the Year for just people, I don't know. It's that's complicated back and forth with that. I don't know. Ooh, +4. Deplorable. The assets don't matter, but it's pretty shit. I think you hit the nail on the head. I am a waifu buster says thanks. What is your opinion on the fact that Hollow Knight was not nominated for Best Indie? Didn't we talk about the Game Awards earlier? And I said I wasn't going to talk about them very much because I don't know much about them. And you guys are fucking sneaking the questions in. You sneaky chat. I know what you're on about, sneaky chat. I know your game. I've played your game. I know what's happening here. Yeah, no, if Hollow Knight wasn't nominated for Best Indie Game, then the whole thing is a complete waste of fucking time. Yeah, complete waste of fucking time. If Hollow Knight wasn't nominated for Best Indie Game, then it doesn't have to win. But if it wasn't nominated, then the whole award ceremony is suspect. I hate to be that extreme and to like draw a line in the sand like that, but that's just a fact. Like Hollow Knight is absolutely fucking stellar, and maybe not everyone is gonna agree that it should win, but it should be nominated at least. That would be like Breath of the Wild not getting nominated for Best Open World Game. Should it win? I don't know, but it's not getting nominated. Really? Edith Finch was nominated? That's good. Okay, wait, what? What were you two guarding then? Were you just guarding this Revenant? This NPC Revenant? This story Revenant? Because it's red? What? What the f... Oh no. Okay, let's heal up. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. Parrying's not overpowered. Yeah, I can parry that guy 3 times in a row. Double sword guy, which is actually quite hard to parry. And yet I died to a fucking corpse guy earlier. Yeah, I'm so good at this game. Okay, so what are you? Are you a bird? Yep. Right. Are you the bird of the bridge? You're the bridge bird? What's the word? Again, it's still sloppy, but we're killing them. We're killing them still. I still understand. Is the purple bar just key for demons? Yeah. So this purple bar. Someone said this. Someone explained this yesterday. The purple bar is key. And if where's it? Okay, so we'll do this Revenant. Okay, so the Revenant isn't gonna have a purple bar. You'll see this. So the purple bar. So they have the green bar like we do, and that means they can be parried. The purple bar means they can't be parried. So that's how it tells you. I don't know if the game explains that somewhere, but someone in chat said it yesterday. And so far, that's been right. So I think that it's a little confusing with the fact that demons don't have stamina limits. So if a Revenant or another kind of character is low on ki, they can't attack. So green bar means they can't attack if they're out, but demons still can. Demons can still attack even if they have no ki. That's just and you can see that they don't even use it when they attack. I don't think so. It's only when you hit them. So for those guys, it's just a stagger meter. Whereas for humans, it functions just like it does for you, or for things that you can parry at least. Where the fuck? This level just keeps going. Yeah, it confused me too, Geist Music. It confused me a little bit too. I remember the first time I played this game, I was getting mad at the demons because I thought, why is it that you can attack when you have no ki, but I can't? And that's why. Occasionally, it seems like human enemies can do it too, but maybe that's just because they're hacking it with just like one ki or something. I really like this game. This game's so good. Did Nioh get nominated? For anything? What were the nominations for Best Waifu? Yeah, it got nominated for Action? Cool. Yeah, I don't think a game like this is going to win Game of the Year. It's at a more broad general award show. But for action games, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to say... Okay, let's guess the dude. I think it's going to be a Tongue Man. I don't think it's going to be another bird so soon. I think it's going to be a Tongue Man. What do you guys think? Tongue Cyclops. A Tongue Clops. Best action game along with Prey. Prey? Okay, some people saying bird. Oh, it's Tongue Man. He's going to do that. God damn it with the fucking tongue. So yeah, so he has no key now, so he's in a stagger state, but he can still do attacks. We got him. I was so disappointed to see Hollow Knight not nominated for as Best Indie. After your video on it, I bought it and played it for 25 hours and enjoyed myself immensely. Cool. I'm really glad that you discovered it through the video. I love hearing that, by the way. When someone says I discovered this game because you made a video on it, I love hearing that. Did anyone play Sausage Roll because of the video? That game's a little obscure. Okay, this is a lot of enemies. Holy shit. Cool camera there. I beat Sausage Roll, incredible game. Yeah, I really like that game. Such a good game. Yes, I played Sausage Roll because of your video. Thanks. Cool. I will be playing Sausage Roll. I'm just waiting for the winter sale to start. Yeah, it's a little on the expensive side. I would say there's a lot of content in that game, but I would still say that it's a little on the expensive side. Yeah. I got Cuphead because of your video. I got a couple of people with comments saying, I watched the beginning of this video until I got to the point where you said that you're going to be spoiling all of it, and then I stopped watching so I could go play it myself, and then I came back and watched it, and god damn it. Prey is good, but it's not really into the action that makes it good. Yeah, I agree. What do you think of Horizon Zero Dawn being a Game of the Year candidate? I answered that already. I spoke about it a little while ago. I said I haven't played enough, so I don't know, but it probably deserves a nomination. Okay, shrine. All right, so I want to clear the whole level. Oh, okay, never mind. All right then. Okay. For me, it was Prey that you made me buy, and it was worth it. Cool. Yeah, Prey's a really good game. I like Prey a lot. Maybe we should have changed our Guardian Spirit. Like, we just use the same one we started with the whole game. These ones seem to have a lot more to them. I guess if you're leveling Spirit up, then it's worth it. Let's just stick with Kato. Let's just stick with the one that we have. If you're leveling Spirit up, I wonder if that's an entire different build. That's something I would like to explore later on. This is why I can't do a video on this game for a while, because there's so much to this game. It would take me... I think I would have to play this game about 4 times all the way through. And it's a long game. There's a lot of content in this game. I like this level, though. This level's confusing. Oh, it's a Kappa. This level's confusing, and I kind of like that. Hollow Knight got a nomination on Best Indie Debut, but not Best Indie category. Sounds confusing, right? Yeah, that does sound confusing. Okay, well, were there any nominated for Best Indie Game that were also indie debuts, or was like the Best Indie debut for debuts only? Why would they do that? That's such a shit award, isn't it? That is such a shit award. Yeah, this game was really good for like the first game you ever made. You know what I mean? That's how it sounds to me, right? Good job with this game, you know, for your first one. Good. If this was your second game, yeah, not really. But this is your first one. Good job. You know, that's such a shit category. Maybe it's just a way of getting more exposure to some. So maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm being unreasonable. But holy crap. See if we can get another attack on him. Whoa, what in the what? What got me there? Did I get hit by Ninja Star? I didn't see anyone close to me. Maybe the spear clipped me from behind and I didn't even, and it wasn't even showing up. Did you mention your opinion on the voice actor nominees? I, for the life of me, can't see why Ashley Birch is there for her role as Aloy. Nothing stand out about her voice acting work there. I haven't played enough of the game to know. I'm not really good at judging voice acting, so I'm not a good one to ask anyway. From what I saw, I like Ashley Birch. Like, I think that, like, I've watched Hey Ash, What You Playing a little bit. I haven't watched it in years though, so I have no idea what it's like now. But I think Ashley Birch is pretty good. But from what little I heard of her performance in that game, I would have to agree with you. I didn't think it was all that great. I felt that it was very quite reserved, but it was very early on, so who knows. There was some audio problems with that game, by the way, and I'm not gonna say that it's on the game's end. It might just be my TV, but I felt that everything was kind of quiet, and it sounded sometimes that she was kind of mumbling her lines. Does anyone else agree with that or get that impression? Maybe it's just my TV. But sometimes she was talking and it sounded like she was talking through a wall. And that's not her fault. That's just the recording thing. If it is the game and not my TV. So that's gonna limit how I can judge it, I think. Yeah, we're just talking about the video game awards now. Yeah, so clearly they're successful. That this is now a thing. If everyone's this excited about it. Excited doesn't mean positive. It just means everyone's talking. To me, the dumbest category was the best ongoing game. How can they nominate games for that which came out this year? The best ongoing game. The best early access game. We're gonna die to these two after killing the ninjas and everyone else. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. That looks like what's gonna happen. Okay, let's stop trying to be fancy. What do you think about the glorified gambling systems in Battlefront 2? Hold on. Let me scroll up. Will you be making a video like so many others about the effects of virtual gambling on the gaming industry? No, I'm not gonna make you a video of that. That's not my strength. No, that's not my strength at all. Is it gambling? I thought you could just buy whatever you wanted in Battlefront 2. No, it's pay to win and it's gambling. Or can you buy everything because you can disenchant everything that you get and then go through it like that? Is that what's going on? Okay, so this is just another way to get over here. So that's where that bridge went. I feel like I missed exploring a large chunk of this map, but I'm getting kind of bored of this map, so maybe I just want to move on. It's like the Halo 5 crates. That doesn't help me, sorry, because I haven't played Halo 5. Pay and still don't win. The backlash on Battlefront is becoming really big. The Belgian Gambling Commission is investigating. Cool. Technically you can, but it's loot boxes only. You need to spend a ton of money to get a specific thing from parts. Alright. So it's kind of like Hearthstone. A little bit. Like you can pay money to get a lot of things, but you're not guaranteed to get them. Why did you go up in the air when that happened, Spooky Ninja Man? I missed out on a bit of play. How is Nioh going at this point? It's still really good. I'm really enjoying it. I really like the combat system, but it is starting to wear a little thin with the same enemy types and the samey kind of environments. It's starting to wear a little bit thin. Yeah, I'm not gonna explore the rest of it. Let's just go. Let's just go. I like this level, but I'm getting a little tired of it now. Let's just go to the end. I'm assuming the boss is up here because that was like the secret shrine. That isn't so secret. Oh, I found all the spirits, so maybe we're good. Okay, why aren't you attacking me? Are you gonna parry me when I attack you? Ooh. What's with the bandage you have on too? Okay, I'm just gonna leave you. You can stay alive, because you're never attacking me. Why are you never attacking? Oh, now you're attacking me. And now he's a revenant. Okay. Ooh, that was a cool Billy. Dodged it. That's not fair. You can't dodge my signature weeaboo move. Everyone knows that if you put your sword in the sheath, it does way more damage if you move it out one quick motion. It's like putting your gun in your holster and just whipping out and firing. That does way more damage. Like that bullet does way more than another bullet. All right, so we have 1 healing, so this is not going to go well. For Battlefront 2, just playing multiplayer with one-time campaign and challenge reward, you're looking at plus $2,000 or 4,200 hours to unlock everything. Wow.
ケリー殿の錬金の極意によって太閤秀吉様を復活させる忠義による清廉な世の礎をあんたにはせいぜい時間を稼いでもらうとしよう resurrect the most brutal overlord of the Nioh world.
You know he's evil because he has red eyes. Oh no. Okay, this doesn't look like it's going to be a good boss. Yeah, this... Wow. Okay, is that something he always has on? Okay, so we can't parry him. Okay, and we're done. Okay. Have I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? No, I haven't. I haven't played it, sorry. No, I'd like to though, but I haven't played it. I'll probably stream it, and I'll make a real ass of myself when I'm terrible at it. That game has a steep learning curve, doesn't it? Oh, we fell. Shit. Yeah. See, I can't even go up. I can't even go upstairs. So how am I gonna beat Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? I can't even go upstairs. But we'll make it work. How do you feel about Uncharted Lost Legacy? I haven't played it. Can't tell you, sorry. What? What? Okay, that doesn't look like anywhere near me. Okay, so he only has the like Link full health laser sword. Oh, what? when he does the dragon the guardian spirit move. Okay. Okay, now he can do it. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, so... Wow. All right, so this boss is an interesting mix so far, or at least that's how I see it, of some really easy moves to dodge and very easy telegraphs, and then just these sudden whiplash, holy shit, I'm moving so fast moves. Like, oh, wow, that was a really fast follow-up to the attack. Like an Owen Wilson wow. Wow. Like, holy crap. Pretty good so far. Okay, not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. What was that, like third try? And first try I had 1 healing elixir. So pretty good. Oh, could we have jumped up here and did a plunging attack on him? Damn. Did we just get Taurus Demon? Damn. The plunging attack is the most reliable move in the game. You missed an Azuna Atashi? Damn. Azuna Atashi. Where did you come from? Will you allow your children to play AAA games when they're older? Every AAA game these days seems to incorporate gambling in some form as psychological incentive to get them to spend their parents' money. It's going to depend on a game-by-game basis, but they're not going to be able to play violent games for quite a while.
13の時から仕えた秀吉様。私は天下人へと変わりゆく太閤様についていくだけであった。義を重んじ、刀なき世を民と共に歩む秀吉様の描きし美しき夢。いつしか。
What about sexy games like Mario Odyssey? I don't know, it'll depend. Game by game basis. These are so cool. I wish I understood what was going on. I should pay attention next time. But it lost me pretty early on when I played it the first time. The first third or so, or first fifth.
明智光秀殿、何故？
そなたの忠義、誠にあっぱれ。されど、人 人の世には忠義より重きものがあり申す。それは大義じゃ。
The greater good.
三成殿、忠義を重んずるあまり大義に背かれますな。
あなたも大
Greater good.
信長様を討ち主君殺しの汚名をかぶったというか。されば私も大義に裁かれよう。
ケリーめが私が死した信長様を改まとして蘇らせ、再び大乱の渦を起こそうとしております。安仁殿、家康殿が大義、この国が太平のためかの者を止めてくだされ。
Does William know what's going on either? He's just like, fuck it, I just need to kill Kelly. The greater good. Yeah, it's a Hot Fuzz reference, yeah. Every single time I see greater good or hear greater good, I think of Hot Fuzz. Crusty jugglers. I'm pretty sure William stopped giving a shit too. Oh wow, we got a lot of shit from this level. Holy fuck. It seems like every level now we get a shit ton of new stuff. Alright, so that's already better. High attack life drain? What? Interesting. Alright, so I think the fire one might be better. Skill life drain? I think the fire one might be better. It's a little maybe it's not. Oh, that's 682. Holy crap. Familiar water damage. That's better, right? It's the same level. That's better. Let's use this one. That's so much attack. Holy fuck. And we haven't put a big weapon on in a while. No, this is giving us the set bonus, isn't it? This is giving us 5 pieces. Does that matter though? Maybe it does. Keep the set bonus if it's worth it. I only did it for the Red Demon armor. What do you think of Odyssey being nominated for best soundtrack and action adventure game? Best soundtrack? The soundtrack was pretty bad. You start the game throwing all the traits. Yeah, start is the help button, right? Yeah. Did homeless dude just have a stroke in chat? Well, you okay, homeless dude? You got a broken microphone. You got a broken microphone. You got a broken keyboard there. Thoughts on thoughts? Thoughts are interesting. Thoughts are interesting. I have six set pieces. Do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, you're right. I can switch to it, and we can get a different one. Not that it really matters, but what do we want? Cool. I like the wooden swords. That one's earth. We got a lot of really good swords that time. I wonder how powerful these can get. If you make a perfect weapon, is it just ridiculously more powerful than something you can get from somebody? It must be, right? 2 keyboards. Soundtrack to Odyssey was bad. What about the... you may have a point. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't great. The most memorable music was the funky music in the Wooded Kingdom, but all the songs just kind of loop and just keep going, and I can't really remember much of them. There was some music track that I liked at some point. I remember saying that on stream. I think there's something that was good. Honestly, I think your top 5 favorite games of the year is more legitimate than the TGA nominee because I have similar taste in video games more with you, so I would take your thoughts more seriously than awards. Just want to let you know. Cool. Yeah. So like I said my top 5 before. Do you? Okay, hold on. So heart. Okay, so we're still getting 3 bonus on some of this stuff, so there isn't a soft cap. Doesn't look like it, at least. This gives us 5, so maybe there is. We should level up strength a little bit. I think my top 5 so far is Nioh at number 1, then this game, then what were the other ones? Prey, then Prey, Breath of the Wild, and Edith Finch is up there too. But that's a story game. Oh, did I fuck up and put the wrong weapon on? Is that why it's so much better? I thought that was a sword. My bad. All right, so is this better? Someone was sitting in chat when I did that, waiting for me to realize that when I came in here. I know someone was sitting in chat going, "This is gonna be so funny when he finally notices what he's done." This is eagerly waiting for me to notice. All right, there we go. So yeah, Hollow Knight, then I think Nioh, then Prey. Breath of the Wild. There's another game that I'm forgetting that came out this year, I'm sure. I think Edith Finch deserves a spot. I really enjoyed Edith Finch. Did I say Nioh twice? Sorry, I didn't mean to say Nioh twice. I know you mentioned that you thought the cover art for your books was bad. It is bad. It's not that I think it's bad. They are bad. The art itself is fine. It's not the art that's the problem. It's the cover design that's bad. Like it's the art. They're talented artists. Those pictures look great. The dragon on the Wizard and the Dragon right now looks great. You know, like they're fine. How does the process of getting cover art work for a novel? Or I rearranged some of the words there, sorry. So for the way I did it was that I would go to a royalty-free image site that a lot of people use to do, they even used to use memes and stuff. They go on there and you'll see them posted with the watermark because they just use the watermark version because it's free. So I would go to one of those and I think there were like 5 big ones that I would go through, and I would find an image that I thought would fit well with the title for the book, with the idea of being that you get something that is instantly recognizable, and people will be able to take a chance on it because they don't know who you are. But if they see a dragon on the cover, they might think, "Oh, okay, cool, dragon. I know what a dragon is. I might enjoy the dragon." So that's how I did it. So you just go on there, you see an image, you like it, and then you just add the title and the name to it very, very easily. That's what I did. Didn't put much effort into it. At first, it was just something I did out of obligation because you're not allowed to publish a book on Amazon without a cover. So that's what I did. For getting a cover made like properly, you need to hire a cover designer or you need to hire an artist. So you can hire a cover designer who will do the process that I just described. They will go to the same websites even, and they will get the images, and they will do a much better cover design with a lot better font, with a lot better position of the text on it, better sizes, just what you see, like what you typically see on a cover. They might even do a custom font for you, that sort of thing. That's what a cover designer will do, and that's beyond me. What will also happen, the way more expensive option, is to hire a cover designer and an artist to make a custom piece of art that is only to be used for the book cover, and we'll also put the design together for you. And that's what I did for Wizard and the Dragon. That's been done for a while actually, and that just shows you how behind we are on getting that ready. Yeah, we've had the new cover made quite a while ago. What the fuck? Oh, so that's just a reskin of the little water dudes, or just the normal one with a bunch more weapons stuck into it. Yep, I really like your top 5 games better than TGA award nominee, so please keep playing good video games. Thanks. Shutterstock, deposit photos, dream something, dreams time. I can't remember what it's called. There's like 5 of them. That was my favorite one, the dream one. Which is a shame that I can't remember it. That was my favorite one. That had a lot of good stuff on it, and it wasn't too expensive to get the rights to the image. Seems to be locked. Yeah, I know full well that my covers are bad. I 100% know that. They weren't the priority. Did you just throw that through the wall? Because I don't think this game has hit detection for you know, the individual bars on the fucking thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, that's new. Okay, so you're a reskin, but you do have not just tweaked abilities. You have whole new abilities. Okay, cool. All right, that's neat. I think it might be Dreams Time. Yeah, I think it's Dreams Time. If you ever play a Paradox strategy game, will you try with all the DLC, even if the DLC costs a shit ton of money? I don't know how to answer that question. Probably the first time I play it, probably not, because I don't think it's worth the risk. Okay, so he threw something through this gap here. Can we shoot through this gap? Okay, I can't even tell if that went through. I can't even tell. Let's do an arrow. It does. Wait, hold on. Can I shoot through? Wow. Okay, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that they actually did hit detection on that little gap in the wall there. I'm impressed. I take it back, game. I'm sorry I doubted you. I'm sorry I doubted you, game. Nioh, you just went up to a 15 out of 10 because of that. Well done, game. Well done, game. Worth a moon. Yeah, why didn't I get a moon for that? I should totally have gotten a moon for that. Is there any chance of a Persona 5 stream? Very unlikely. Okay, can only be open from the other side, so let's go dull it up and find where we're gonna go. Interesting that you can come down here right now, though. Okay, that's also locked. Will you say that Nioh is life changing now? Totally. My life has already been changed by Nioh. Will you be doing a review on Odyssey? I don't really do reviews, but I will be doing a video on it. Yes, I'm working on it right now. Well, not right now. You know what I mean. After I'm done stream today, I have to do some emails. I have to do some other work, and then that should have hit me through the wall. I think that was a shockwave, right? And then I will be right back onto Odyssey. I'm really excited to get the video done. Even if I'm really not enjoying the game right now. But I'm not supposed to enjoy it right now. This is not me playing the game. This is research. So it's fine that I'm not enjoying it. Have I written anything for Mario Odyssey? I've written a lot of notes on it, if that's what you mean. But if you mean have I written a review somewhere or anything like that, no, I haven't. No, there's nothing written about Odyssey. There's a lot of my thoughts are in the streams I did, but they're spread over these gigantic VODs, so you probably won't want to watch all of them to get my thoughts. Will you play Persona 5 if we keep bothering you about it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'll succumb to peer pressure. Yeah, if you guys keep bothering me about it, yeah, I'll do it. If you guys can get the kappas per second in chat up to 10,000 per second, then we'll play Odyssey. Sorry, we'll play Persona 5. I don't know, maybe this should be when we get when we reach a follower goal, maybe. Maybe that would be good. I don't know. What's an achievable follower goal that would still be really exciting? Like 25,000? What are we at right now? What's the followers on the channel? What have I done? Like, if enough people vote for it, subs and patrons vote for it, I'll have to play it. That did damage? Okay, I really don't like that. That did damage? Yeah, if enough people vote for it, the sub and patron vote thing, then I'll have to play it. There's no vote this week, by the way, because Undertale won last week and we're doing a rollover for Undertale. But there'll be a vote the other week. But I'm not going to finish it on stream, so it doesn't... sorry, with Persona 5 1, I wouldn't finish it on stream. I would just play it for the one day. So that's not a really good choice to do, really, for the vote. Why not a sub goal? Yeah, it could be a sub goal or a follower goal. Yeah, see, a sub goal is like, oh, I'm trying to encourage people to sub, and I don't want to encourage people to sub. I don't want to bribe people to sub. You know, like if people want to sub, then great. You know, or people might be more inclined to sub here when they would prefer to pledge on Patreon if they want to support me, and then it gets a little messy. You know, so it's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of holding something hostage behind a sub goal. Do you know what I mean? Like that makes sense, right? But following's free, so. I know this is just an annoyance by now, but I'm curious what made you choose to play Xenoblade 2 instead of Persona 5, the open world, or have you played Xeno since PS1 and want to see how much it changed? Just because it's new and it's coming out while I'm streaming, and I think it'd be good to stream it while it's somewhat popular and try to grow the Twitch channel a bit while it's up there on the list. I'm expecting that it's not. That is not what I wanted to do. I'm not expecting it to be a huge Twitch game, but. It could help grow the Twitch channel, and also because I don't know anything about Persona really, but I've listened to some of the music in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and it was really good, and that's made me want to try it. But I don't think we have time to play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, so I think we're just gonna go straight into 2 kind of blind. But they're standalone stories anyway, right? So I think it'll be all right. Yeah, I think this game should have ended already. We're going through, these are 2 environments in a row that are pretty well put together in terms of level design. Like they're not simple. They do the job. They're all right, but they're very samey. So if this was a level and it was, I don't know, an ice cave, just so it looks visually distinct, then I would be more positive on it. But we're in yet another cave with more spiders and some a big temple slash house that we're exploring at the same time, and it's just we've done this so many times already. You know what I mean? So many times we've done this already. Do you play Nioh on PC? If yes, is the port good? Yeah, this is on PC, and the port is fairly well done. There's no massive problems with it that I've noticed. It does stutter every so often, but it's okay so far. Okay, so that's it, right? There's nothing else here? Yeah, looks like it. So how do we get up there? Do we come from down there? Alright, I guess we'll find out. Maybe there's a spooky door? Spooky door? No, I thought those looked like eyes. No, no spooky door. Maybe there's a spooky door somewhere else. If I had the time and motivation, I wanted to make a travel guide of this game where I just talk about the places and figures you visit and talk with in this game. That could be an interesting video. I think that could be fun. The amazingness of this level. Yeah, this level is amazing. Ha ha ha. Basically Hazy Maze Cave. Everything is Mario. Everything is Mario. Oh, it's the rumble room. Are you fucking serious? Well, at least now we know this is here. Back down here again. On the road again. On the road again. I love Shrek. Shrek is such a great movie. That is a big punishment for stepping through a trap. What the fuck is going on over there? You guys fighting without me? What the fuck just happened? What? Did a spooky firehead get too close to the spooky man with gunpowder on his back and blew up? I hate you, fireheads. I hate you so much, fireheads. Okay, what are you? Did we hit you? Okay.
I see. An excess of Amrita causes the subject to swell to unsustainable levels.
Hee hee. Well, shit, we've been using Amrita this whole time. Do we become a giant monster at the end? Amrita, not even once. And yeah, that's confusing. What's confusing? That we've been using Amrita the whole time and we're fine? Okay, this feels like maybe something we could have blasted open with some fire, because that's the other side of the door, right? Of where we saw the cracks and there's gunpowder there. So if we had led a fireman there, I think we would have been able to bust that open. All right, what's your story? Oh, hey, Thick Papa, how's it going? I'm okay. Excuse me. Guns might work, yep. Guns might work. Throw a bomb. A bomb. Pretty good. I have a bunch of work to finish up before Thanksgiving break. Oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving down there for you guys, isn't it? Yeah, we already had our Thanksgiving. Hope you guys. I hope all you Americans enjoy Thanksgiving. Happy Turkey Day. Can chat read me? Hey Draco. Yeah, I can see you. Okay, there was a trap here, wasn't it? So the traps don't stay open if you die. Wasn't there a trap here? Could have sworn there was a trap here. Oh, we just fell through the. We don't need a trap to fall. We don't need a trap to fall. We can just fall. We don't need a trap to fall. Fucking hell. Okay, what time is it? It's 2:45. Okay, maybe that's a sign that I should be done soon. Maybe that's a sign that I should be done soon. I'm losing it a bit. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, so that can go through block. And that is fucking brutal. Alright, cool. I like that. That was cool. Receive title the Earth User? Is that what it said? Have you ever played To the Moon? No, I haven't. I haven't played To the Moon, sorry. Okay, let's go in here. All blocks are telegraphed with a black mist. What? What do you mean? What? I don't understand how that's relevant to what I said. Sorry, I missed whatever, or I've forgotten what I've said that's making you say that. Acer's comic. Sorry. Yeah, we can definitely blow them up. Okay, cool. Oh no, it did stay open. Okay, so what's on the other side? It did stay open. All right, trap stayed open. Oh. No, did I get turned around? Yeah, I got turned around somewhere. Oh, grapple. All the grapples that can't be blocked or with the black kind of smoke thing. I'm not seeing any that was attached to that right there, and that was the same thing, right? I think anything that isn't just a straight up attack, it just cannot be blocked. Like any grab, it just doesn't look like a grab. I don't expect grabs to be blockable, but it doesn't look like a grab, right? It just looks like he's gonna throw this thing at me. I wonder if at range if you can block it. I see a spooky door. Okay. That's red, right? That's red. Taunt? No. Is it orange? No, definitely red. Okay. All right. I got stuck in the gesture menu. It's yellow. That looks like red to me. Was it really yellow? I guess we're gonna have a chance. Let's go back. It really looked red to me. In this episode, Joe learns that he's colorblind. So that time it was a stab instead of a throw, so maybe there is a different one. Hold on. I didn't see if he did a black eruption thing when he did that. Okay. That looks so much like red to me. Okay, so let's do a red one. All right, threaten. Okay. Oh, now we only get one choice? Or is it because it was threatened? I wanted to try a red one and then a yellow one. Maybe he just doesn't like threaten. we only get one choice because we already tried it before. You only get two choices to do the, two chances the first time. Okay, we kill the door. Door's dead. Alright, so I'm assuming we're going to jump down here and open one of those doors that we saw earlier. Shit. Hey Joe, you streaming like today? I like it. Am I? No, we're about on time, I think. These are the usual 4-hour blocks that we are. Okay, so that opened that door. Cool. So now we have something kind of like a shortcut, I guess, maybe. We're still have to kill a guy here that spawns, so it's about the same. Normally I'm wrapping up right now, so I guess maybe I'm going a little late. I can't stream too much overtime though. I think I have to concentrate on Odyssey. So after this level, I think we're gonna be done, which is a shame because I thought we might be. Ooh, we almost fell again. I thought there might have been a chance that I could have finished the game today, but I guess not. I guess it's gonna be one more stream before we finish this game. How many nights is it gonna take me? Sorry, how many days is it gonna take me to do the DLC? Like 3? Did the DLC fix Darkest Dungeon, or was it a patch on the main game? I don't know if Darkest Dungeon is even fixed. I haven't played it again, and I probably never will. So I can't help you with that, sorry. From what I've read, it seems like they fixed quite a bit. This guy fell to death? What a noob. You don't see me doing that. You fell to death? You suck. How embarrassing. I bet you were streaming at the time, too. How embarrassing that you fell to death. How embarrassing. Hope you just uninstalled the game afterwards. Like, there's no recovering from that. Falling to death. Okay, are these gunpowder barrels? I don't think so. No, they weren't. All of the DLC is 7 main missions, if I remember correctly. Okay, so that's probably 2 streams, unless they're longer ones. Is it like the Souls games? Is the DLC some of the best content? I thought that would kill him. Wow, even more hits to kill him. Surely this one. There we go. Surely this one. Alright, here we go. Big explosion time. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, so that worked. Nice. We solved the puzzle. Wait, that card. Okay, so we can never get to you, Spooky Skeleton Man? That's just... we can never get over there? That's just your domain. Alright. The DLC in Nioh is really good. IMO, all of Nioh's best content. It got 2 Game of the Year nominations from you after all. Counterpoint, we have already been playing a ton of Nioh. What, to do the DLC? You guys don't want me to do the DLC? Maybe we'll do a vote on it at the end and see. But like 2 more days just to be completely done with Nioh forever on stream might be worth it. And I'd like to see the DLC, but we have been playing a ton of Nioh already. You're right. You guys are right about that. I Am the Swarm just resubscribed 2 months in a row. Thanks a lot, I Am the Swarm. Thank you for remaining in the Dragon's Den and the cringe cave. I hope you're enjoying the cringe. Here's another claw fist. Was anyone here for the stream we did on Tuesday night when Lily was doing it? And she was doing it all posh like. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Was anyone here that night? Claw fist. And Thick Papa just subscribed as well. Thank you very much, Thick Papa. Welcome to the Dragon's Den, although you've been here for a while. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Enjoy the Mimic. And thank you again for all the bits that you gave. I haven't forgotten. During the Automata streams, right? Thank you, Thick Papa. That was very close. What was close? What'd I do? Oh, my impression of Lily saying it? Lily the meme queen. Next late night stream will be on Monday, by the way. We're doing another one on Monday. We're doing the Patreon Q&A. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the Patreon Q&A and we're just going to take one question from chat between the questions from the patrons. And the patrons are obviously going to get more in-depth answers because that would only be fair. But that's going to be on Monday. So there'll be 2 streams on Monday. And there will be a Undertale stream the next day. So big long stream on Tuesday. I guess I'm going to be sitting here for about 8 hours. I should set some alarm or something to get up and walk around every 2 hours because it's really not healthy to be sitting for so long when you're playing the games. And I lose track of time. But yeah, I should set something up, some sort of thing that can tell me every 2 hours, hey, get up and walk around for 5 minutes, take a break. Oh, more bits to think about. Thank you, Thick Papa. You don't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, we have a cringy thing for that too. Thank you for tipping the scales. It's so stupid. What have we done? What have we done to the channel with the Dragon's Den cringe cave tipping the scales? Where did we go wrong? When did we lose God's light? When did we step out of God's light? What have we done? Oh no, what have we done? Ah, shit. Okay, in my defense, I didn't make up tipping the scales, okay? That's too good for me, as you guys can tell. That is way too good of a joke for me. Someone in chat made that up. Someone in chat made that up. I can't remember who made it up, but they said it and I laughed really hard and that became the thing. Yeah, that chat is responsible for that. You people are responsible for that. It was Turbulent Striker, was it? Why do you even call it the cringe cave anyway? Because it needs to have like the Dragon's Den DD, Iguana Igloo II, cringe cave CC, cringe cavern would work too, but it's cringy, you know. Like if Angry Joe had one, he could have like the Angry Abode, you know, AA, that sort of thing. I'm trying to think of one to go that goes with Godless. Welcome to the Godless something, but I can't think of one. The Waifu Warehouse and the Weeaboo Warehouse. The Godless Grove. The Godless Grave. Godless Grove is pretty good. Grove is more of a place than grave, I think, but Godless Grave is pretty good too. The Godless Grotto. Ooh, I think that might be it. Godless Ghetto. I think Grotto wins. I think Grotto wins. The Godless Gorge. I'm gonna say that wrong as George though. Welcome to the Godless George. And people be like, wow, Joe really doesn't like Super Money Hop. Godless George? Okay, you gonna roll? Yeah, we're rolling. Oh, he missed the second. Did I? Hold on, let me scroll up. I think I can scroll up while playing this game. I think Papa, 500 bits. Here's more money to say I'm not tipping the scales. Okay, thank you. So that's on the other side of the scales now. They're balanced. Thank you very much. Sorry that I missed it. If I ever miss anything like that, yeah, please let me know, and I can. Sometimes I can scroll up. Sometimes I can't. Depends on the game. For whatever reason, it lets me scroll up in this game. Maybe the windowed mode is good in this one. Whereas other game with windowed mode, it still kicks me out when I use the mouse. My Pixels book was just delivered today. AO. Blood, Sweat, and Pixels? Yeah, I'm almost done with it. It's really good. I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed the book. It's been illuminating. Okay, so now we're back in the dungeon. It's just the Pixels book now. All good, man, no worries. God knows next week I'll come back and this will be a furry stream. Ooh. The most important question, how do you pronounce GIF? GIF? No, it's GIF. I'm teasing you. It's not GIF, it's GIF. GIF, 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 GIF. Yep. That whole GIF versus GIF thing is something that I'm always surprised that annoys me. Usually I don't mind when I mispronounce things all the time, and there's different pronunciations that I know from living in Britain and living in Canada, and then Canada versus America and all this other stuff. But aluminum versus aluminium is another one. Herb versus herb. Like aluminum versus aluminium doesn't bother me. Herb versus herb does. I hate it when people don't pronounce the H in herb. But GIF versus GIF kind of bothers me. Like GIF just sounds awful. It doesn't sound good at all. Okay, will this trigger again? Okay, will you trigger it for me and get hit by the fire arrows? No, maybe. Oh no! Oh, how embarrassing! Whose Revenant is this? Like I should be embarrassed as Revenant is fighting like this. That's embarrassing. I wonder if anyone's ever killed my Revenant. Probably. Thank you. What do you think of people who say GIF? That they need to get their priorities in order. They need to really... They need an intervention from their friends, most likely. All their friends need to gather around and sit them down. Like, they need to have a moment where they walk into a room and all their friends are in it, and they think to themselves, oh shit. That's the kind of moment that they need. They need to be really afraid when they go into a room, like, oh no, what have I done? And then they sit around and they say, you keep saying GIF and you need to stop. That's what needs to happen to those people. And then afterwards, if they don't stop, probably the death penalty. They'll make it quick though. Like I don't want it to be a suffering death penalty. They should kill them in a jiffy, I think. that's the worst joke I've ever done on stream. I think that was, it even had setup. I thought of it and I was like, how do I get there? And then I went through, okay, death penalty. All right, how do I get, all right, there we go. That's probably the worst joke I've ever done on stream. You're here at a momentous moment. Enjoy. Jailer's keychain. Nice. What did you think about all the android bodies in Nier? IMO is just too much free stuff, so I played the game offline. Yeah, it was a lot. It was somewhat interesting though to see where people died. I wonder how prevalent that's going to become now. Excuse me, with after you know, like it's becoming fairly popular. Okay, are we back at the beginning? I wonder if a lot of games are going to use it. Could you imagine it in Mario? Could you imagine in Mario Odyssey, you find hats and that's where someone died in Mario Odyssey? That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so if I'd shot a bullet into one of these barrels, I think all these guys would have died. So maybe I should have done that. All right, man. I've got to head to class. Have a great rest of the day. Thanks, Sick Papa. Enjoy your class. Joe, can there be a Patreon goal for no more terrible puns because this is going too far? What do you mean? You don't like the puns? You feel like you're being punished? Like, come on, man. It's fine. The puns are good. Do you guys want to know what my favorite Marvel superhero is? Can you guess? Wait, so that wasn't where I thought we were. Oh, we're dead. No, we're not. Shit. Okay, we fell back down here. Okay. Okay, so where are we right now? Because I thought we were back at the beginning because this room looked like something I could get into before. But now we're not. I think it's going to link back to the beginning so then we can go through the jail and open all the doors because I'd like to do that. So let's keep going this way. Wasn't expecting this big tower. Yeah, the Punisher, obviously. The Punisher is my favorite Marvel superhero. No, you fucking asshole game. You... That is a bad boulder. That is not like the boulder from Shrek. That is a bad boulder. You fucking asshole piece of shit game. I really like Nioh. It's really good. Worth the moon. Definitely worth the moon. You can hear it coming, though. I think that's fair. I don't think that's a gotcha. Maybe it is, almost. But I think you can hear that coming. And where else would it be coming from than the top of the stairs, really? I think that's fine. I think that's okay. We had a lot of Emerita, but I don't know how to get back to where we were. What's the fastest way to get back? Shit. Oh, should we use the Summoner's Candle so we don't lose all our Emerita? Maybe that's the thing we should do. Nah, we're not doing that. We're gonna play hardcore. We're gonna play hardcore. Nah, we're not doing that. That's for Dark Souls 2 lovers. We're not doing that. We're not doing Candle. No, we're not doing Candle. We're living dangerously. Yeah, so you can't block the one he throws, so that's a different one. These versions of these water guys are way tougher. Okay, is this the right way to go? I think, maybe? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. These things kill me sometimes. I guess we're doing it. Let's heal. Currently watching your Bloodborne videos and really enjoying them. Cool, thanks. I don't think my Bloodborne videos are my best, but they're pretty good. I was happy with them. I wish I had done a better job. The DLC is a little bit rushed. It's not as rushed as what I did for Dark Souls 2, but it's a little bit rushed. The first video is fairly good, but it's a bit rough on the editing. The second one is probably the best of the three, but only if you know going in that it's a commentary, not just a critique, that I'm going to just be talking about what happens in the game sometimes. Sometimes my videos do that and have a lot of recapping. The one that frustrates me the most is when people say, and I've said this, I've seen this said quite a bit. People say, you know, oh, the Uncharted video that he did, the Uncharted and Last of Us video that Joseph Anderson did, it's 3.5 hours long, and it's just him talking about what happens in the game. Like, why would he do that? And that's the whole point of what that video is. I say at the very beginning, it's supposed to be a watchable plot synopsis. You know, it's a commentary. It's not an analysis sort of thing. There is some of that in there, but that's the main part of it. That's why I said that at the beginning, and I think some people missed that or thought it was going to be something else. And I think some people don't realize about that about the Bloodborne video either. In some videos when I don't say that, but I still do a lot of recap, then yeah, that's fair, because I do recap a little bit too much sometimes. I don't know if I'm going to change that going forward, because I do think that it's important to lay the groundwork and lay foundation for a lot of arguments, but okay, this is not the right way, I don't think. I mean, we're still going to do it just to be sure, but it also means that people can watch the videos a long time from now and I don't have to worry about them not knowing what the game is or anything. Probably could have made it a little more clear in Edith Finch, I think, that the first half of that video is going through the whole thing. Do you really enjoy the Chalice Dungeons? Yep, I enjoy them. They're not my favorite part of the game, though. I enjoy them. I think that it is a concept that deserves more attention and more. Okay, now we're back in the dungeon. Okay, so I could have come down here and gotten down here faster. Okay, now we're back in the dungeon. Yeah, I think it's a concept that could fill a whole game if they did it right and they did it well. Sort of like how submissions work in this game. But I think the idea of a procedurally generated or randomly generated, I can never tell what's correct to use in those terms, of Blood Souls is really good. I like the concept a lot, and I enjoyed them. I prefer the videos where you go through the entire game series. I think most people do, but sometimes they can drag a little bit. Joseph is so pure, he critiques his own work. Well, yeah, I'm always trying to get better. And I think that most videos do get better. The last two have been a bit weird. Sausage Roll was written months ago, so it didn't have the benefit of some of the other new things that I've learned recently. And Hob was... I didn't have much to say about in Hob, and some of it was about the glitches and the bugs, but that was for example purposes, right? To prove that the game wasn't finished. And when I started writing it and putting it all together, they hadn't... Runic hadn't gone out of business, so I didn't have that smoking gun of an example, so I needed to really hammer home all the glitches and bugs and everything, and that kind of overpowers the middle portion of the video. But there's also all that part where I speak about exploration and the problems with puzzles, and how the puzzles will just lead you from one point to the other and end up not being puzzles, but just this kind of, you're just going through the motions, following one prompt to the next. Oh shit. Oh wow, that went kind of through the floor. That's not cool. Okay, I just want to point out that we're very close to our corpse, and we almost died to a skeleton with a gun. Okay, that's just what happened right now. Okay, so if I fire in there, it might kill me. So let's go and get our dog, and then we'll fire in there. All right, let's go. Okay, we did it. We didn't need a candle. We did it. All right, so let's shoot. Yeah, buddy. All right, cool. Do you think you could produce more content if you didn't have to edit videos? Would a podcast format make sense? Oh, absolutely, sure. Basically, your question is, could you make more content if the content took half the time? Yeah, absolutely, 100%, yeah. But, okay, is the boulder not going to happen again? Because I would really like the boulder to come down and kill all these guys. There we go. Yeah, definitely. But, we've spoken about this before. That wouldn't work because the way that the videos function, the way the videos are put together, I need to be the one that writes them. Sorry, I need to be the one that narrates them, because people are used to my voice, and I think it would be jarring if it was someone else speaking on the channel. If I'm the one that's narrating them, I want to be the one that's writing them, because I don't want to read anyone else's words out on my channel. If I'm the one that's writing it and putting it together, I might as well be the one that audio edits as well, because it's not going to save me that much time, and it'd be expensive to get someone else to do it. If I'm the one that's writing it, that means I need to be the one that plays the games, and so I know how to write about it, I know what I'm writing about. And if I'm the one that's writing about it, playing the game, and recording it, I might as well also put the video together, because I know where all the footage is, and I know where all the examples are, because I'm the one that played the game. And it kind of just snowballs back from there. And I don't know if just talking over random footage would be acceptable, and even if it would be acceptable, I don't want to do it, because I like having examples tied to the video and actually using the video format in a good way. I don't like channels that just speak over random bullshit and random clips that don't really mean anything. It kind of irritates me, actually. Okay, what is this? This is just a secret a secret hole. Okay, it's kind of weird. Ooh. I'm scared. Solution, make your own game, then you know everything about it and don't need to invest so much time in playing it. Imagine if I made a game and then made a video on my own game. I wonder if I did make a game, I wonder how many people would play it because just because of the channel. I wonder how many people would be like, holy shit, he made a game. Time to see if he can put any of his criticism to use or anything. I don't think it would work out very well, but I'm curious. Like, would it be like, would it be exciting? Critic turn creator, you know? Okay, so I have lightning elemental, which means I can overload this guy. Did you explode? Yeah. I can already see the video of the worst game I ever played. Oh no. Well, I could see all the flaws in it, so yeah, it probably would be like that. Okay, so we're back at the beginning now, right? No, we're not. How big is this level? I hope this isn't the level where you finally fight Kelly, by the way, because this is kind of... This level's cool, but it's very kind of dark and dreary and not that exciting. I guess it's a little tense. I'm not sure. Michael Slaw just subscribed. Thank you very much, Michael Slaw. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Welcome to the Godless Grove. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. The Godless Grove. That's a bad one. Alright, can we kill this guy? Okay, what is it? Cyclops? Cool. And G Bastion also just subscribed. Thank you very much, G Bastion. Also, welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Bad Joke group. And welcome to the Godless Grove. That's the new one for today. Can't be open from that side. So there's two doors in here that can't be opened from inside here. What do you think of the inventory limit in this game? Do you think that it shouldn't be here? Is it to encourage you to get rid of your stuff maybe and get materials and to push you into the crafting? I don't know how I feel about the inventory limit in this game. Usually I hate inventory limits. And I also don't know how I feel about having to... Wow, we have so much Emerita. Holy crap. Okay, so that'll give us 8. What will strength give us? 5. Skill will give us 6. So we're still getting quite a bit out of heart. Maybe we should level up health though. I feel like our health is a bit low. Maybe we should focus on health. Get health up a bit. I think that maybe it should be like you should. If loot is here, maybe you should automatically pick everything up. Don't know how I feel about that. Even in Diablo, I don't know how I feel about that.
I must hurry.
Best video game pitch. Okay, I definitely disagree with that one. That shouldn't have hit me. No way, that should have hit me. That's not good. I don't know what my best video game pitch would be, sorry. I have no idea. Like No Man's Sky, but not shit. There you go. That's my best video game pitch. That would be game of the year, wouldn't it? Get me on the phone with someone at EA or something. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make No Man's Sky, okay, and it's gonna be not shit. Whoa, okay. So how are we gonna monetize it? Okay, so here's what happens. When you get to a new system, you have to buy a scanner box, and the scanner box will determine what attributes all the planets will have in that system. And the best scanner cards that you get will make good content appear on those planets. And you can grind them out, but you only get one scanner box a day, and there's like a huge limit on the resources you can get. So you can buy them, and then you can get really good planets, and that's how you do it. We'll lock all the content behind it. And we'll have some really deep in-game lore about it too, so it doesn't look like microtransactions. It's just some. We'll have some bullshit snail alien wants a bunch of shit to do it. It's not so much pay to win or pay to play. It's pay to enjoy. I think that's what I'm patenting now. Play to enjoy. I think it's good. I think it's a good system. I think I'm onto something. How many people are here right now? 254. Okay, so when we get like billions and billions from this idea, I'll split it all with you guys. The billions and billions from that. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, that was so funny. Fuck. Dodge right into the pillar and just kind of hang in the air there as he just whacks me down. Do you have any idea how close you are to finishing this game? I think we'll be done with it tomorrow, but we might do some of the DLC. I might do a poll to see if we want to do the DLC. I have a feeling everyone's going to say no, though. People aren't going to want to do the DLC. Please do the DLC, it's great. Yeah, I want to do the DLC, so maybe this will just be something that I do for myself on stream. Bloody grave. Okay, I think you can kill me in one hit right now. Killed him in one hit. Killed him in one hit. I like this level design where you're unlocking paths back to the central room as you go through. I like to see this in a sort of world design. So if you imagine if this is the main hub of the world, and this room I'm standing in was like 50 times bigger and was a whole level, and that could be like the main hub. And as you go from like a level over here, so this would be another huge level and that kind of design, kind of like a wheel, and you connect paths to the main one. That would be a really cool level design. I think I would like to see that. Doesn't have to be all on a flat plane, it can be disguised. Basically Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1. Yep, someone just said Dark Souls 1 chat too. G Bastion, I said thank you for subbing, didn't I? Didn't I say welcome you along with Michael Slaw at the same time? I think I did. But in case I didn't, I'm sorry if I missed it. I'm 90% certain that I did. Do you think Nioh surpasses the Souls games? It should. As far as how visceral the combat feels, yes, I do. Yeah. If you could give me, so the oh, okay, I'm dead. The best of all worlds would be Nioh's combat with Bloodborne's trick weapons, with Bloodborne's aesthetic, with Dark Souls 1 world design, and Dark Souls 3 attention to detail with the bosses, I think. And Dark Souls 2 DLC level design. I think that would be the best of all of them. Although the level design is there's some great level design in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 1, 3, and Bloodborne as well, obviously. But I feel like in terms of level design, Dark Souls 2 DLC is the peak of the series. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I can't think of better level design than Sanctum City. What? So much. It's hard to do a chain weapon like that has telegraphs that you can read. So far, it's okay. Oh, are we just gonna die? Yeah, we're just gonna die. That's great. We're just gonna die. We're just gonna die. We're just gonna die. I wasn't able to catch any of your previous streams. Do you recommend the GS game for someone who loves Dark Souls? Yeah, absolutely. But be prepared for it to be quite difficult unless you explore a lot of the different options that are available to you. I didn't do that, and I'm happy that I didn't do that because I think that if I'd explored all the options, the game would have been way too easy. So it's got. Generally, in the Souls games, you can pick your difficulty by ignoring or exploiting certain mechanics. Nioh is got a lot more stuff like that than the Souls games. So just be aware that you can make things really easy for yourself, or you can make things really difficult for yourself. So your mileage is going to vary. I don't know how I feel about that and if my approach is correct. My approach probably is incorrect, but my first playthroughs of these games are usually the ones I enjoy the most. Maybe. Sometimes it's the second playthrough. And so it would make sense to me to try to just go through all the examples, all the options the first time you go through, and then see how that feels and what works, what doesn't, and then on your second time through, adjust to what kind of difficulty level that you want, because now you understand how it all works and how it all fits together. But then you're losing, or you're taking the chance for it to be difficult your first time through away from yourself. You know what I mean? Thoughts on the Metal Gear Solid series? Mostly good. I think the first one is my favorite. I don't know if the first one is the best one, but I think the first one is my favorite. Okay, so is this the boss down here? It's gotta be. This has gotta be the boss. Will you be doing a second playthrough of Nioh? Not on stream. Not on stream, no. I'll only do it if I'm gonna make a video on it. I don't have time to play a lot of a lot of games for myself off stream. Who's this guy?
You again. I was so close.
Is there any game you feel was made for you as Nioh was made for your friend? I don't think so. I have to think about it. Okay, so he can be parried. Obsidian Samurai. Okay, so that's going to be difficult to parry. Got him. Okay, what does the bear do? Oh, you got me. All right, well, this seems really easy. I know I just died, but I'm trying to feel him out a little bit, but this seems really easy. This seems like a just like a normal kind of enemy. The chain guy seemed more difficult than that. Maybe he has a harder face. What? Great Centipede too. He's the easiest boss. Yeah, I think so too. I'm trying to parry him, and that's making me take some hits. But maybe I shouldn't try to parry him. I'm assuming he must have some superpower phase at the end. There's no way they put this. But the other guy was way harder than this. Okay, so when he goes into bear mode, he can't be staggered. That's what it looks like. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, girl. Get up, girl. Okay, so now he's got a sword. So maybe this is the harder phase. Okay, I tried to use the living weapon special and that didn't work out very well, but oh well. Okay, yeah, that was really easy. That's a shame. That's okay. It's an okay fight. Would you say Nioh is for those that really like the combat of Dark Souls, so it focuses on combat rather than the world design and lore? Yeah, it does, but you have to have wanted more out of the combat at Dark Souls at the same time. After you play Nioh, going back to Dark Souls makes Dark Souls feel a little simple in comparison. But it's still good. Part of the combat in Dark Souls is based on the enemies that you're fighting and how you can get good at continuing on without having to go back to the checkpoint and dying.
I dreamt of becoming a samurai so that I could fight for Lord Nobunaga. Who do you fight for? That spirit?
I have met men who have fought, struggled, and died to create a world without war, where people and spirits can coexist in harmony. I fight for them.
Oh, William's beginning to believe.
Lord Nobunaga told me that he would make me a true samurai someday. But he died before it could happen. It seems you have achieved it on your own. I was brought to this country in bondage.
Why are you
Treated like
playing using only
property.
one stance? I don't think I've seen you change stances since I tuned in. I've been changing stances quite a bit. Usually on enemies that I'm familiar with, I will change between low stance and medium stance quite a bit. I will occasionally change to high stance to do some special attacks, but high stance is a bit too slow for me. On bosses, I tend to play very defensively. So basically, if I can't stance, then I'm not changing stances very often. And when something is something I'm not familiar with and comfortable with, then I'm not going to be stance dancing.
But does he really want to be resurrected?
That might not be the best way to play. So you probably should be changing stances more than I am. But when I get up against something new, I just default to going medium stance and playing defensively with blocks and dodges. And that works for me. But it's probably not the most fun way to play or the most effective. So that would be something I would work on multiple playthroughs and get better at. That's why I like the flux system. Quite a high skill ceiling, especially between switching between low stance and keep pulsing between a lot of hits to keep your stamina at maximum. You can attack forever if you do it right. Did chat already tell you this guy existed too? Really? I didn't know that. Kind of cool. Cool that they based off real history. That's neat. Did he die? That's a shame. He seemed fine. Have to pay respects. Okay, main mission is the Demon King revealed. Ooh, ooh, and the Inheritance. What's that one? Ooh, that looks spooky. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. That picture looks cool. Spooky, scary skeletons. Okay, everybody, I think we're done for today. Yeah, there'll be a stream tomorrow, so same time, and we'll continue with Nioh. I hope we can finish it tomorrow. I think we will. Is it the final level? Really? View country map. Yeah, it looks like it might be the final level. Final level of the base game? Okay, so we'll finish the base game tomorrow and then we'll play a little bit of the DLC. And then if there's only one day left of the DLC, then we'll continue the DLC. What day is it? It's Thursday, right? So Friday, Saturday? Okay, so then we can play something different on Sunday and Monday. I don't know what. Maybe we'll play like a small game or something. I don't know what, though. But yeah. And that's it. All right.
thanks a lot, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. And just remember Undertale on Tuesday if you want to see me watch Undertale. I have a feeling that Undertale stream might be a big thing, so see when people show up. Have a good night.